I always end up catching the tail of the next song because I can never pause it in time. These stupid drum and bass jump up producers, especially, they don't have proper outros for their tracks. They just cut it as soon as the last beat is done. They just hard cut the song. So that was from Simula. See It Through My Eyes. by Simula, part of Ram's third installment of their Rave EP series. Actually, this third part's honestly a solid album. It's a good 10 tracks long. I really like what they've been doing. And Simula, seriously, that's a real... He's been maturing a lot as a producer these past couple of years, like very, very quickly. And I think it does a lot for the integrity of Jump Up drum and bass in general. Seeing these artists prove like, hey, I can do more than just, the horn go brrr. I can do more than that. Well, I can do more than just foghorn rollers. And that's evidence right there. What a beautiful song. I really think that might be Simula's best. If I had to say as much. Definitely one of my favorite recent releases. So yeah, shorter intro because I started late tonight. But we got a full night tonight. I got no obligations tomorrow except like cleaning. I have a lot of cleaning to do tomorrow, but that's about it. So we can do a long stream tonight. Not that I have that much to stream. It's just the track packs left. I predict it'll take like 2 hours, maybe. But then we'll just screw around after that, do more contracts, maybe check out the editor, because I kind of thought that'd be a fun idea. Anyways, so I was pretty confident last time that I had the audio set up, all figured out. Let me switch over. Let me switch over to GameCap. I was pretty sure that I had the audio set up like perfected last night, and I almost did. Almost. The one problem that we ran into was that the music was loud enough for YouTube to algorithmically detect it. And that wouldn't necessarily be a problem if it wasn't for the fact that sometimes, every once in a while, there's a song that comes out that YouTube will not even let you re-upload. In any other context, like in any context at all, unless it's like longer, unless it's like 5 seconds or something of the song. So if I play a song out on stream, that's it. It's a wrap. The whole stream's gone. So I gotta have the music low enough that YouTube can't pick it up when I re-upload the streams to YouTube. I stream to Twitch, but right? Oh, we got CCF in chat. How about that? I'll tell you what, man. If you can, do I call you CCF anyways? Like, what is your actual artist name here? Let me check again. I guess it's just CCF. That's a name, all right. Because I'll tell you what, I can do this right now if you want, but then it's on stream. Like, who cares anyways? No one watches my streams as it is. Oh, I see. See, this is the Fruity Loops. This is the Fruity Loops layout. I'm very unfamiliar with it. I honestly don't know if I've ever used Fruity. I that's not true. I used FL Studio once, like 6 years ago or something. But that was it. I just wasn't feeling it. And even now, when I look at FL, it's just a really ugly looking software to me. Some people love it. Some people love FL, and they say it's the best looking DAW out there. I know it's customizable, so you can make it more personal, so it looks more, more pleasing to you personally. But I don't know. I really like Ableton. Ableton works great for me. It's a lot more minimal. It's easier to focus on stuff, and I like the plugins in Ableton and some of the features they have. But that's just me. It really is just me. The majority of people I run into tend to prefer FL. For one reason or another. Anyways, might as well. I don't mind screwing around longer. Like I said, I got all night anyways. Usually takes a good half hour for anyone to even show up on my stream, so not really any difference to me. You find Ableton confusing? I mean, I found all DAWs confusing. Like there wasn't a single DAW that made sense to me at all. But now that I've just actually been taking the time to learn Ableton, it's making sense, and I've had great teachers as well. That plays a big part. It depends on who you're learning from, but my instructor has been incredibly helpful. He knows Ableton in and out. He's almost a certified Ableton instructor, actually, and I've been getting along with Ableton very well. The one thing Ableton's maybe not that great at is audio editing, but I've been audio editing for years, so I know all the workarounds anyways, so that's not really a problem for me. Anyways, so this was, the problem I was having with this track was somewhere closer to this end here. Let's see, where are we? Yeah, this stuff here is fine. I like the texture on this. Yeah, here it's getting really muddy. Whatever's going on here at this tail end, it's starting to get really muddy, and you're starting to lose the tonality of it. It's just kind of like noise at that point. It's just low end rumble and noise. So I don't know if EQ is enough to fix that either. Maybe it is. It might just need like a different kind of layering. I couldn't tell you for sure, especially because I don't even know what I'm looking at personally. This is just a mess to me. But I mean, it's fine though. I like how like fun and like innocent your music is that you send me. It's very like wholesome music. I like it. It's wholesome electro. It's like this is what electro sounded like 10 years ago. And I think there's something fun to that, personally. I should do a music stream sometime. I doubt anyone would watch, but especially considering how rampant DJs and stuff are on Twitch right now, just because of COVID. It's just a perfect opportunity for people to stream themselves playing music. There are 2 instances of Shaperbox running on it. So what does Shaperbox do then? Is that just is that a synth itself, or is that like a shaping tool on top of the synth of the bass? Music stream might be fun. I definitely want to sit down and do some basic composition tutorials sometime, because it's amazing how many people I run into that still like struggle so much with melodies and chords and harmonies. And they just can't wrap their heads around it. I think that I'd be pretty good at. I hope I'd be good. I'd be at the very least I'd be good at visually teaching harmonies and melodies. So if you're a visual learner, I think I could be really good at teaching that. It is kind of hard. It really is hard to teach music theory, just because, like, coming from the perspective of someone that knows it naturally. Because if you don't naturally have that inclination towards melodies and chords and stuff, it's hard to learn. Because you find that you're very reliant on the math behind music rather than the feel for it, and the feel for music is what really makes great music. You can't mathematically make great music. You can mathematically make good music, but great music is a combination of that math, but also just feeling, just experimenting and feeling it out. Because math isn't going to lead you to some breakthrough production. It's only going to get you so far. So, anyways, that's in the future. And yeah, that wouldn't be a live stream. That'd be like a short little video series or something. And that wouldn't even be around the corner. I'm still a ways away from something like that. I'm barely confident in my own music. Anyways, holy smokes, we've been rambling, huh? So, Trials, back again. Alright, I was talking about the music. So we're just going to play the music just a notch quieter tonight. And hopefully YouTube won't pick it up. So I don't think I actually did anything since last stream, since I didn't really need to. Oh, that's not true. I finished up the contracts. That's what I did. Excuse me, that's what I did. The contracts are... What the hell is going on? What is going on? Why is this game so glitchy? This game... Thanks for the follow. Look at this. What the hell is happening? Oh, here we go. Okay, we've reviewed your application. What? Isn't this the first thing that shows up?
Welcome to the University of Trials.
This fucking game is so broken. Shut up. You unlock the stadium. Yeah, I know. Fuck off. It's giving me, right now, it's giving me every single notification that it gives you in the entire game. It's just giving it to me all at once right now. What the fuck? Yes, I know about Challengers Mode. Jesus Christ, yes, the Red Link sponsor. Why is it doing this to me? Holy shit, man. What the hell is this? Stop! Oh my god, what the hell was that? This game is such a goddamn mess. I hate Ubisoft, seriously. I hope this company burns and dies. I hate Ubisoft, seriously. Alright, fellas. Now the stream can start. So I'm still ignoring these just because we're going to be checking out 1,000 custom tracks anyways in the future. So today it's all about track packs. We've done all the DLC. The only contract I even have left is just for that green belt. So that means it is down to... Oh, you can't even see them there. How do you just find the track packs? Down there? There we go. Track packs. Here they are. These are the 4 track packs that are out right now. So let's start with the Back to the Fusion one. I'm good with that. So I didn't play a ton of Trials Fusion back in the day. I kind of just ran through the game really quickly. Then all the DLC came out, so I came back and did all that, and that was pretty much it. I just dropped it at that point. So, so I don't even recognize these tracks just looking at them. Actually, I think this is the first track, isn't it? No, it says it's medium. So maybe not. But yeah, like this isn't even familiar to me. I'm sure it'll come back to me as we're going, but I don't have a particular love for Trials Fusion. I think Rising is better than Fusion, and I've got problems with Rising, so, you know, Fusion really didn't impress me, let's just say. Okay, yeah, see, now I recognize it, 100%, I totally know this track. I don't know it like the back of my hand or anything, but I know it. I know that the achievement for beating a penguin in, like, badminton or whatever was impossible. Wait a minute. Did we change tracks? Okay. So these are like these are fusion tracks. It's a fusion of fusion tracks. That's cool. Oops. You let your friend play this game before? Okay, so here's a fun fact about me, since I know you're new here. This is the one video game on planet Earth that I'm actually good at. I've been playing the Trials games for years, and I'm one of the fastest riders in Canada. I mean, I think I'm the 4th or 5th fastest rider in Canada, and I'm in the top 500 in the world. I used to be a lot higher, but then a ton of like French people started playing. So I kind of went down the ranks a little bit. But I'm actually really great at this game if I give it the effort. Look at this, it's giving... It's so fucking retarded. I've got over 50 hours in this game, and I beat every single track and everything, and he's giving me the message teaching me about leveling up. I'm a level 253, dude. Like, you know, this goddamn game is so broken. Oh, Jesus. Alright, Neon Crash, let's go. I like the idea, if they're gonna bring back old tracks from older games, instead of just like recreating them beat for beat, they're like doing something different with them, and I like that. So this should assumably be a combination of a few different tracks, and I like that. It's cool. I can't make that, Jesus, not with this bike. These might be all new driving lines, honestly. It might like borrow a few checkpoints, but I think for the most part these are new driving lines that are just like very Fusion-esque. They're all Trials Fusion pieces. But they're not necessarily just straight copied from the game. Which is also cool. If anything, that's cooler. Man, it's like I have nostalgia playing this because Trials Fusion probably came out like 5 years ago now or 6 years ago, but it's kind of a bad kind of nostalgia. It's not like, oh, this feels so good to be playing this again. It's like, ugh, this again. like at least it's not Blood Dragon, I guess, but I don't know. Like, I'm good. That's the end of the track. They get sucked up into an orb, an alien disco ball. And just like that, we're gone. Alright, guys. Trials Fusion was a weird game, man. Recommends the Rhino, I'll do it. keep in mind, I had to pay acorns for these tracks too. That's real money. These 5 tracks that I'm playing equate to... oh, I can't access it from here. We'll see afterwards. I think it's like $5 though. It's like $1 a track pretty much. It's ridiculous. If they didn't give you some of the currency in game, then this would just be ridiculously unreasonable to expect anyone to pay actual money for these little track packs. Microtransactions, man. But they give you enough of the in-game currency that you can buy the track packs without actually spending any real money. Okay, apparently we gotta wait on the giant drone. I guarantee you some YouTuber's got his little GoPro attached to that and he's vlogging this. Man, these tracks are so Trials Fusion. Like, even the driving lines, they're just so boring. I'm glad I started with these ones, because these are just, like, lame. I just want to get these out of the way. Oh, yeah, I want to check, here, how do we do this? We can go like this. And we can go here. And then... what, go like that, and if I hit confirm, then I can go to buy acorns. Yeah, here we go. I don't even know if this shows up on stream. Is this like an overlay that doesn't even show up? Yeah, you can't see this. Okay, so you can get 10 acorns for $3. You can get 30 acorns for $7. And each of the track packs were, I think, 35 acorns. So yeah, you're looking at like $7 or $8 Canadian for a track pack. So that's just stupid. I mean, what's their name? Epic Games. They're selling like Trials Rising, like the full game Gold Edition. They're selling the full game for like $20. And Ubisoft is over here trying to squeeze $8 out of me for 5 tracks. Like, oh my god, man. What a rotten studio. AAA studios can go rotten hell. Red Lynx used to be such a good studio too. The problem is they were an indie studio that was bought out by the AAA studio and then ruined. I don't have anything against Red Lynx. It's just Ubisoft that I don't like. And I mean, to be fair, like Red Lynx needed servers and stuff for their game to run on, and they couldn't have done that. So I don't even blame them for finding a studio. But God, I just hate what Ubisoft did to it, because the first game they even did, Trials Evolution, like that was still a good game. So I don't know what the hell happened between what 2011, I think Evolution came out. Something happened between 2011 and 2014. Something happened to Ubisoft. But I mean, we all knew that anyways. You've seen what's happened to Assassin's Creed and Far Cry, every other Ubisoft franchise. Just falling apart by this point. Just actual trash. Even Watch Dogs, which they actually did a decent job on, had a terrible sequel. I don't know why anyone looks forward to any game released from this studio anymore. These tracks are so boring, dude. Oh my god. This is the worst track pack. It sucks so bad. $8, ladies and gentlemen. $8. Oh, this is an extreme track at least. So this might be at least a little interesting. I like the Chain Chomp helmet my guy was wearing there to the right. That was a really clever use of that helmet design. There you go. I'm not really feeling the Afro House tonight. I should really separate my music playlist again into like dancier genres and more chill genres instead of just throwing them into the same playlist. But too lazy at this point. And like sometimes I like the variety. But tonight I'm kind of feeling the more dancier stuff, I think. Come on, get up there. This is an awkward one. There you go. My rider actually looks like something out of Trials Fusion. I fit right in the futuristic kind of theme. Whoop. At least this is like an all-new track, so it's kind of cool. All new obstacles. Pretty solid. Alright, enough of that. We're done, just like that. Burned through all 5 of those tracks. Back to the Fusion, eh? So let's do this one. This is the stuff I'm more looking forward to. These are more like proper Trials Rising tracks that are like just bonus tracks. So hopefully these are good. Easy, medium, medium, hard, and extreme. Cool. I think I'm gonna stay on that skip button tonight. We'll play the more chill stuff when we move to the editor, I think. Where do these tracks take place? Greenland? We're just riding through Greenland for this track back. They didn't turn collision on for that iceberg. I guess they didn't think someone like me would hit it. That was a really bad run. Was that? I don't know if you caught that. There was a snowman driving that truck. Some of these outfits, man, I swear to God. Yeah, that's Greenland in 2150. Could you imagine, like, technologically, just nothing at all has happened in Greenland for like 100 years? Be the equivalent of like being cavemen. Okay, I like this track. This one's pretty. I like this one a lot, like visually at least. Really cool, simple ice theme. Although, I don't know, this driving line seems a little too straightforward. Like that shot when they've curved the driving line, you can see what's coming up. It's like a little too plain. I wonder if they hid squirrels in these track packs. That could be worth looking into. Because if they hit squirrels, then I bet you that means they hit acorns. Which means I could start saving up more acorns to buy more bikes. That's what I want. But I don't know. I'm also tempted to believe that Ubisoft isn't going to give me any more free acorns. They're not giving me gear crates anymore. They're done with the gear crates. They said I've had enough of them. After 253 levels, they decided to stop giving me gear crates finally. So if I want to unlock any more pieces for my character or anything, then I have to buy them at this point. But Fortunately for me, I don't care. I already have my ideal rider and bike set up and everything, so I don't really get anything else from the gear crates anyways. Except, I guess, decals? But I probably just... if they stop giving me gear crates, I assume it's because I already unlocked, like, every possible decal, every exclusive item that you get from crates. So... which, by the way, also means I don't have a reason to ever do challenges ever again, because I don't need the challenger crates ever again, because I already unlocked everything. So, I gotta say, this game is really, really bad at incentivizing their players. They're very, very bad at it. There's a lot of like just poor game design choices in this game that are actually disincentivize players to do their best or try harder or go the extra mile or whatever. It's very silly. I tell you, they literally perfected the formula back in Evolution. Wait, this is a Power Glove track playing? Hang on, wait a minute. Enough Deep House for a second. Let me throw on options. I want to hear... I didn't realize they had new music for the track packs. I want to hear this. It's cool. Hey, did you know, by the way, thanks to Ubisoft just like outsourcing their music selection for their games, instead of having in-house soundtracks, they just like, you know, buy the rights to existing music. Some of the tracks in this game will actually get your video copyright claimed. So if anyone wants to, you know, record YouTube videos or whatever and actually monetize them, then you better turn the soundtrack off, or else Stone Temple Pilots will steal your money. Seriously, Ubisoft is so anti-gamer, which is terrible for, you know, a gaming publisher. Probably a good idea to not hate the people playing your games. That was another cool track. I like that. See, the Trials Rising aesthetic is really, really clean. You can do a lot nicer stuff, I guess. Much nicer stuff. Iceferno is the name of this one. I wonder if some of the obstacles are borrowed from previous Inferno tracks. Maybe it's just straight up Inferno 5, but oh my god, what is this? Symphony Number 5, Movement 1, Ludwig van Beethoven. Thanks, guys. I wonder how much this song cost to get in the game. Grand total is $0. Power Glove probably didn't cost much, since Ubisoft already owns them. They really cheaped out on the soundtrack for these track packs. Holy shit, man! They already blew. They weren't making enough money from microtransactions. People weren't actually buying the acorns, so they didn't have enough money to buy some better music for the track packs. God knows having an original soundtrack is too much work. So. Oh jeez. Oh, interesting. Wait, who does Forza games again? I'm trying to remember who owns the Forza games. It's a Microsoft series, right? Like Xbox and that. So that's interesting. I think that's a pretty cool idea. Streamer mode. To be honest, though, the only radio I'd even play when playing Forza games is just the hospital radio. That drum and bass flavor. This seems pretty original. I don't think there's any borrowed obstacles from other Inferno tracks. It's just a very Inferno feeling level, which is really cool. So I think the design on this one's really, really good. It feels like an Inferno track, despite the severe lack of fire and death. Despite the fact there aren't any cities burning or warehouses in flames. I think I'm actually okay with this music too. It works. I'll take it. Oh man. They really got the draw distance lower on this one with the fog. I can barely even see ahead of me for this jump. Ah, there we go. That was the one. Ooh, that's a jump right there. This is a really good one. I like this one. Really solid level. Holy smokes. Is that the end? It is! It's the end! It's Microsoft. Made by Turn 10. Oh, that's what it plays, is the hospital music? That's funny. Actually, that's good to know. That means I could probably get away with DJing anything in the Forza soundtrack. And not run into copyright issues. Oh, that's not the end? Oh, it is, okay. That's interesting, there's like an alien theme or something going on throughout this track pack. I got the silver medal? No, dude. No, dude, we're going back into there. Actually, let's do it with a different bike. Let's go with the helium. You know what? This game could have used tattoos. I think that would have been a cool addition. Tat up your rider. I'm questioning my helium decision really quick here. I'm actually, that 10th checkpoint I think might be a real pain with the helium. I'm just hoping that the rest of the checkpoints will be enough of a breeze that it'll be worth it. But I feel like I'm struggling more than I should be. I also haven't used the helium for an extreme track or anything for like a week now, so I kind of have to readapt to it. I wonder if this is the only song for this track and they just loop it. I also don't think I've ever listened to more than like 10 seconds of this song. I like classical music, I just don't listen to it. I don't listen to anything that I can't DJ. But if I had a second favorite genre, like outside of electronic music, it would probably, well, it'd probably be like 90s hip-hop. And then orchestral music. Proper, like 1800s compositions, not like modern soundtrack stuff. It's too polished, uninteresting, uninspired, kind of. I don't know, I just don't really feel it personally. I'm pretty picky with my music choices once you leave the electronic space. I'll listen to anything if it's electronic, but once we move into the performed arts, I don't know what happens. My music selection just tanks. My appreciation just goes down exponentially. Rap music I'm mostly okay with. I'm just not a huge fan of like modern rap that's like way too auto-tuned. Should love me. Oh, I am never gonna hurt. I am never gonna hurt. You know what I'm talking about. I'm not a big fan of that, but you know, other than that, someone remixed Beethoven. Dude, so many people have remixed Beethoven. Classical music makes for great remixes and sampling, and not just because it's cool, but also because there's no copyright issues or licensing issues. You can sample as much 1800s classical music as you want, never run into any licensing issues. Okay, let's go to the fair, apparently. So this one I was particularly looking forward to because of this here. We got Groundhog Training, Groundhog Again, and Groundhog Forever. And me just being a Trials HD boy, that plays into my nostalgia a bit, so I'm looking forward to checking those out and seeing what they did with the Groundhog theme. The gorilla suit. I wonder why. Because Ubisoft like saves. Oh, here we go. Nope, we're just back to the original soundtrack now. Oops, didn't finish going down. I was thinking the triggers would make it go faster because that's how it works in the editor, but I guess they didn't decide to keep that consistent for whatever reason. Oh, hang on, wait a minute. Before I continue, it's time to see if my stupid Spotify embed that I put on my Twitch profile actually worked. I reconnected it. It said it was working. For the love of God, please tell me it's working. Because if this isn't working, there's nothing I can do. It's just broken, I guess. Let's see what happens when I go to my channel. And I go to about. Bullshit, it still says I'm offline. This is Twitch stream is offline. What? I'm streaming right now. Right now I'm streaming. You can hear me. I'm streaming. When you go to my about page and the stupid thing that I put in says I'm not online, so it won't show the songs I'm listening to. That's the whole damn point of the thing. Oh, and I don't even know if that's Spotify's fault or if that's Twitch's fault or if somehow I'm still doing something wrong. Seems pretty easy. You just click connect on the thing and it works. Actually, I'm curious. Maybe. What if I was listening to Spotify on the web player? Sorry, I'm kind of slowing the stream down right now by not actually like playing anything. But this is something, unfortunately, I can only even like test or try to toy with while I'm streaming. So I have no choice but to do it now if I want to fix it. So let's open the web player. And let's switch to that. Turn that down a little bit. Okay, now let's see what happens. I'm gonna go back to my laptop that I already put away. So embarrassing that there's like problems that you can only troubleshoot while you're streaming. So I just have to literally stop the stream and do this. I don't know, it still says it's offline. I guess I just won't worry about it then. But I'm not happy about it because I was really looking forward to this working. Oh, that sucks. It's okay, I won't cry about it. You can still click on the thing and it takes you to the playlist, and that's the most important thing. Even though it says it's offline, you can click on it and it takes you to my gaming playlist. So that if anyone ever asks, yo, what song is this? I can just be like, well, there's a playlist on my Spotify that's got like almost 200 songs in it. It's in there somewhere. I'm kidding. If someone ever actually wanted to know what song was playing, I'd just look and tell them. That was cool. I didn't see that coming. So where does this take place then? What area of the world are castles still erect? I thought castles were gone now. What do I know? I'm incredibly uncultured, all things considered. I know that there's like some castles somewhere that are still up, and they're like probably like tourist attractions. But is there somewhere in the world where there's actually just like castles out and about in the middle of the field that have just been around for like the past 500 years or however long it's been? Maybe. So that was feudal fun. We're just slowly upping the difficulty again. Dabbing Easter Bunny. That's really funny, dude. Oh, we're doing this again with the cannon. We did this on one of the tournaments. How do I keep forgetting what they're called? They're not called tournaments in this game, but that's what they are to me. What is this thing? Oh my god, we're moving. Okay. I like the stained glass windows they have in the back there. That's a cool effect. I have is just magma chilling in this castle. Don't worry about it. Don't think too much about it. There's just an active volcano chilling. Buckingham Palace, yeah, like that's a castle. But like wherever we are right now, there's just castles casually doing their castle thing out and about in the middle of the hills. Ooh, I should be dead right now. Cows. I'm down to clown with some cows. Yo, that was a cool ending. I like that. Fun track. I like the ambience. Do my little Fortnite dance. They actually have one of the stupid Fortnite dances in this game. I never see anyone that actually has it on because it's honestly the stupidest thing. I don't know how anyone could actually have it on. Even ironically. But for the record, it is in the game, and they actually want you to buy the thing with acorns. Jesus, someone actually, like, imagine actually spending your little microtransaction currency on the funny Fortnite dance so you can have it as your victory pose in Trials. Okay, well I can see that coming, so we're not gonna go for a high jump on that one. Still fell for that though, didn't we? I was trying to cut it low and just go under like that. Oh yeah, hang on. I'm gonna restart this because this is supposed to be a groundhog track. I want to see if I can find the similarities, like the shipping container there, and then the hill. I mean that's new. I don't really see anything new there, or anything familiar there. But this is very familiar. They even have the little slow down sign there. Go underneath the scaffolding. Oh, I'm on fire. When did that happen? I wasn't even paying attention. When did I start on fire? Okay. I see it. Just like the wooden ramps in general. They kind of rearranged the track a little bit and added a few new obstacles and stuff. But I definitely see the groundhog though. Okay. And our demise was hay bales. Oh, we didn't even get a gold medal because I went so damn slow. Let's restart. Yeah, now we're killing it, no worries. Oh, there's a little Rapunzel in the background there, with her hair hanging low. That's probably one of the lamest Easter eggs they could have put in, but okay, you got it. Yeah, well, in-game currency isn't so bad. I don't necessarily have a problem with in-game currency as long as you can earn it by playing the game. That's kind of what in-game currency implies. Is you work for it by playing the game and are rewarded for it. You're rewarded by playing the game so that you can buy more things in the game so that you can continue playing it longer. It's a cycle. And that makes sense. That just encourages more gameplay. But microtransactions are like the opposite of that. That's a big ask. That's asking people, hey, you already bought the game. Let's see if we can incentivize you to give even more money. And most of the time it just doesn't work. It doesn't work on like 90% of people. But the thing is, on the 10% of people it does work on, it works really, really well. And this 10% of people make up for the fact that it's only 10% by paying well over what they paid for the game, just in microtransactions. That's the problem with microtransactions. It's just the minority of suckers that fall for these things, and they're ruining it for the rest of us, because games are specifically building their economies, their in-game economies, around the concept of microtransactions. So they're paywalling basic features, basically. Remember when people would complain back in the day about DLC? Like, what? I don't get all the content when I buy the game. I have to buy more content. Think about now, because of the Overton windows just shifted so far that now pretty much no one complains about DLC now. The only DLC people complain about is like just actually bad DLC, like this wasn't worth my money. But if there's enough content, people think that DLC is cool, and now it's acceptable to release content after the game and then continue charging players. That's acceptable now. So in the future, microtransactions might even be accepted, and everyone just accepts that microtransactions are part of games. And the absurd thing is when you literally have to pay money to connect online, like to even play the game. Like you need to be connected to the internet to play the game or something. So you need to have an online account on your respective console and paying that monthly fee, even if you're not using the online features. Something absurd like that, right? That might be the next trend. And people would be outraged about that, but then microtransactions won't seem so bad. It's just about pushing that Overton window to see how much money game developers can make, and it's sickening, man. That's why I pretty much just only play indie games anymore. Yeah, free-to-play games are literally designed around the business model of you're going to pay us eventually if you want to enjoy the game. So free-to-play just means as long as you're willing to pay, you'll have fun. It's only free to play if you don't intend on actually enjoying the game. Or I guess you only enjoy the game for 10 minutes and then you never play it again. But for those of you that are willing to pay, yeah, free to play games are great because they're not free anymore. Remember the My Little Pony mobile game that required you to spend like what was it? It was like 300 hours playing to unlock Rainbow Dash or something absurd like that. That was so bad. People are still playing that game too. Maybe they're still trying to get their Rainbow Dash without giving them a cent. Good on them, man. I appreciate the hustle. Don't give them your money, man. They don't deserve it. My Little Pony, man, like the most innocent thing, and they're still trying to squeeze money out of kids' parents' wallets. Yeah, that was kind of cool. That didn't really live up to the to the original Groundhog tracks, but it was still cool. Cool homage, revisiting that concept. Wasn't too bad. But I still definitely liked Polar Expedition the best. That's my favorite track back. So next up is whatever this is. I really have no idea what this means. Micro tracks. I've never heard of a micro track, and I think that's really cool. They're introducing something new, and I like that. I can surmise what it might be. I imagine it's probably 3 or 4 checkpoints strung together, all based around like one kind of technical theme. In which case, I'm very cool with that. I see some particularly familiar names here, like Concrete Jungle. That's a familiar one. Logged Out might be similar to Logging In, maybe. More Brown Boxes is obviously a reference to the original Brown Boxes track and Trials. So this should be cool. I'm looking forward to doing these. A lady who went on TV back when the SNES came out saying that they were just releasing a new console to make more money. Oh, she didn't understand it was new hardware. That's funny. Man, yeah, video games were such like a foreign concept to the world for such a long time. That was like a point of separation between Zoomers and Boomers in the 80s. So I like that you can see, because they were doing 4 tracks at a time for each of the difficulties. So there's 4 medium tracks, there's 4 hard tracks, and there's 4 extreme tracks. So I think these tracks that you can see in the background are the other 3 medium tracks. So that's pretty cool. And you can see in the top right there how quickly my progress bar is filling up. So yeah, this is a really short track, all things considered. It's just about oh yeah, look at that. Look how short that was. It's just about optimizing them all as efficiently as possible. They really remind me of the Trials 2 Flash demos online. Those free little online demos, because they were really short like that, and they just kind of gave you a little taste of Trials to hopefully entice you to buy the full Trials 2. I hope my music isn't still too loud. I mean, I know it's not too loud relative to the game. I'm just worried about it being loud enough for YouTube to pick up the audio. That's really my only concern at this point. That's cool. It'd be like, I feel like I'd enjoy these more if they just strung all 4 tracks together into one full-size track. Because realistically, like these 4 medium tracks could just be one full-sized hard track. But then they'd only be selling you 3 tracks. So I think the idea of them splitting it into 12 different, just really short tracks is more enticing. It makes you feel like you're getting more value for your money, but like realistically, this is 3 full tracks that you're buying, which is not much at all. And again, keep in mind, $8. You're spending $8 for these like 3 tracks. I think it's pretty obvious that you're supposed to just hop across the top like this. Oh, that's kind of a tougher jump though, right there. Oh yeah, I don't know if that's gonna happen. That's gonna take some time to make something like that work in an actual run. Yeah, it'd be something like that. Just use your body to wrap yourself around. Look at that, 10 seconds. It's a 10-second track. My God, the platinum's under that even. 9.8. Diamond's probably like 9.5 seconds. So you're saying we're gonna average like 10 seconds per track here, right? Like that's 10 seconds. That's 12 seconds. 10 seconds. This is probably another 10 seconds. So you go 40 seconds. That's just a regular size track. It really is 3 tracks that they sold you and told you it was 12. That's so cheap, man. But I really like the obstacles themselves. They're nice and technical, and they're extremely throwback. Like these are your Trials 2 type of obstacles. We're not even talking HD at this point. This is like Trials 2 stuff. I like it. It's very realistic. This is something. If you go watch actual Trials racing, these are the kind of obstacles that you watch them go through, like pallets and pipes and stuff. We got hang on, was that it? Yeah, that was all 4 medium tracks. Very nice. So that was 1 track split into 4. You're not fooling me, Red Lynx. Nice try. Man, the sticker bomb pants are really cool. I really should do something like that for my Mantis, but the sticker editor is just so bad in this game. I just can't be bothered. It's genuinely horrible. I've never seen any like a customizing menu. I don't even know what you call it, but you know, an editor that was that like unintuitive, that like user unfriendly before. It's genuinely terrible. shut up, man. I hate these victory poses that play music with them. It's so annoying. Just over here chilling with my electro house in the background. Then Buddy comes in. Like, come on, man. I get it. You were faster than me, alright? Ready to rub it in my face. Kick it hard to the back, to the back. Oof. Are there even checkpoints in these tracks? I don't think so. I don't think they're even putting checkpoints in these tracks. They're so short. I mean, why would you? That does kind of add to the difficulty, though, because you've got to go through this whole string of little obstacles in one go. If they actually did string these together in one full track, they would have put in some checkpoints. Oh, Jesus, whatever. I don't care about my time. I just want to get through here. Give me a gold medal, right? But like anything more than that, I don't really care. I say as I go for the time saver and fail. Come on, dude. What is with me tonight? Some nights I do pretty good, but some nights I'm just not feeling it. I don't know what's going on. Like, I'm just gonna have to go under that. Screw the time saver, apparently. I don't know what's wrong with me. Did I get gold medal at least? Jesus, dude. Look at me. I can't do that. If I want gold medal, we gotta... Come on, no playing around. Go off of that. Down here. Bunny hop off the log. Don't get stuck there, for God's sake. We shaved off a second and a half. Just do another half second. There you go. Jesus, was that so hard? No! You bitch! Why is this the hardest one so far? What is this? There, Jesus Christ. They're fun though. I like the technical stuff. And yeah, this is taking way less time than I thought. I've barely been streaming for an hour, and we're already almost done all the track packs. That's ridiculous. That's embarrassing that they charge acorns for these, man. It's embarrassing. I would have been better off buying a new bike. Not that I need a new bike, but not that I need these either. Why are you dancing? What is that? It's supposed to be a loading pose, not a little victory dance. 5 people watching? Yeah, I don't know. It fluctuates. There'll be like little spikes where there'll be like 4 or 5 people that are suddenly watching, and then they like all leave within seconds. I don't know how to like maintain an audience. I don't know what they're looking for. It's a try. Like when you see like, let me ask you, man. You go to the Twitch page, you go to the Trials Rising Twitch page, you say, okay, alright, I want to watch someone play Trials Rising, right? You see, I'm streaming. You don't know who I am. You're like, okay, let's check this guy out. So you go to my stream. You're like, okay, I'm gonna go watch this guy play Trials Rising. You open the stream. You're here for 20 seconds. You're like, oh, I don't want to watch this guy play Trials Rising, and they bounce. What the hell you want then? What are you here for? What do you want from me? Want me to dance? You want the face cam or something? I don't know. Here we go. So this is like brown boxes from HD. It's got the same obstacles, like that. That was one of my least favorites in the whole track. That's reminiscent of the final obstacle. This one's new. Oh, and that's the end right there. Yeah, these really remind me of the little Trials Flash games they had online, because they were super short like that. Just to give you a little taste of Trials. And it worked, man. I played those Flash games lots and lots, man. I always wanted Trials growing up, playing those Flash games, but my dad wouldn't let me. Look at that. That was a dope little outfit. I was pointing at my screen right there. Of course you couldn't see. I like that, the like black and white outfit. It looked really, really good. What was I saying? I was saying my dad wouldn't let me... He didn't like the idea of putting his credit card on the internet. He was afraid someone would steal it, so I wasn't able to buy anything online for my entire childhood. So anything that wasn't free, I couldn't enjoy. So I never had the opportunity to play Trials, but I always really wanted to. And here we are, age 23, complaining about Trials because this game sucks. Hey, we did it. I haven't gotten a single platinum medal, by the way. I don't even know how. Usually I can just casually pick up a platinum medal or two when playing new tracks, just like by playing them. But look at this. I've only been getting golds, and on this track I couldn't even get a gold. I had to really push for it. I've got to get at least one platinum. What's going on? God, man, putting your clan, your little Trials clan on your jersey, that's the cheesiest thing. That is the absolute cheesiest thing. I don't care who you are. And they all look so ugly, too. I might be more forgiving if they didn't look so lame. Proud member of Australian Trials fan club. Dude, come on. No one cares. Just put on the stupid bunny helmet and do a little dab emote or something. Like, no, I don't care that you're from Australia, dude. That was a good jump. That was a good one. Don't fuck it up, dude. There you go. Nice. That was smooth. Is that a platinum? That's gotta be platinum. Come on. There we go. On the last track, we got our first platinum of the night. Well, that was thoroughly disappointing. I am very disappointed, but I mean, it's Trials, so I expect disappointment. But oh no, there was still one more. I didn't realize. But yeah, I'm pretty disappointed with these track packs. I burned through all 4 track packs in an hour. That's like if I had bought these acorns, actually, if I'd actually bought, what was it? It's 140 acorns. Hang on. Wait. I just want to check this again. What's the conversion rate here? Buying 140 acorns for these track packs. Let me see how much that really is. If I go to store, and I go to acorns, and you can't see this, for 140 acorns, so okay, for 100 acorns, it's 19 bucks. And that's not enough. So I'd have to buy 100 acorns and then a pack of 60 acorns, which is another 12 bucks. Excuse me. So that's what is that? It's 20 it's $31. That's what it is. It's $31 plus tax for an hour of gameplay. Like I know I can go back and replay the tracks and, you know, get better times and stuff, but when I play through the base game for $40 and the DLC and base game, which costs $40, I had 5 full live streams worth of content to stream. It was like what is that? That's like 20 hours of gameplay. 20 hours of gameplay at like bare minimum too for a new player. And then for their little track packs here, for their microtransactions, they're trying to squeeze an hour from me for $30. It's terrible. It's sinful. I hate this company. This is cool. I had a Trials Evo track that I really wanted to finish. I never did, and I called it Iron Will, and it was a ninja track that was all based on I-beams and other steel structure type items, but specifically I-beams. It was coming along real well, but the problem was I couldn't even beat my own track. I knew that each individual obstacle was possible, but I wasn't able to tie it all together, so I was never able to publish it. Which is really disappointing, because it was a really solid track, and I know there's lots of riders better than me that would have really enjoyed it. There were some really solid obstacles, and creative obstacles too. But I couldn't even beat my own track, so I was never able to publish it. It's very sad. That wasn't gold? Oh my god. I'm just mad now. These track packs are terrible. What a disappointing experience. What a way to end the Trials Rising streams. There it is. Alright, very cool. Super exciting. There we go. Now we're officially done. All 4 track packs. Sponsors are all done. We got gold on every track. Just kind of making my way through and getting platinums in my own time, because there's still a hell of a lot of those to get. Yeah, I don't know. It's about it. Even this, the little challenger thing, it's pointless now, because they don't even give me anything in the crates anymore, because I've unlocked everything. So, that's madness, man. So I'll tell you what, that's enough music. Because I know if I keep playing music, YouTube's gonna claim it. So let's just bring back the... Where's the options again? There it is. Whoops, that's not it. Wait, what is this? Weekly challenge available. Go to the Ubisoft Club. So a pop-up comes up that you can't see. It says complete a medium track using the Scarab bike, which I can't do because you need to spend acorns to buy the Scarab bike. So again, they're trying to squeeze more money out of me. Get inverted airtime using the donkey. Perform flips using the donkey. Oh, these are so like bare minimum. And what are these even getting for me? Ubisoft XP, 400 trials coins. Oh no, this is in game. Okay, they're gonna give me 100 XP, which is literally nothing at this point. 400 coins, which is also literally nothing at this point. And then one of these is going to give me a gear crate, or it would give me a gear crate if they would still keep giving me gear crates at this level. Just play Cider Party. Well, what I want to do is I want to hear what music they play when you go in the editor, because I'm going to hop in the editor now. This is above and beyond right now. With a really solid track, might I add. But what happens when I go to Track Central? No. Where's the editor? I don't even know. Oh, there it is. It's over here. Okay, here we go. Track editor. So this is the rest of the stream now. We're done. This is the update now for anyone that's like, I don't know, watching the archives on YouTube or something. I have no idea, but anyone that actually watched all 6, I guess, of these live streams that I've done for these past 2 weeks. This has been the intro to the Trials Rising stuff. This is the end of the pre-streams or whatever. These first 6 streams were me figuring out my live stream settings, trying to get my audio just right, and I still can't because that sounds terrible because you can hear my PC humming in the background. It's just the lowest quality garbage ever. But it's as good as it's going to get. Getting the music selection right, just finding the right streaming settings and everything, and finding a schedule that works for me, blah, blah, blah. That was these first 6 streams. Me playing on Trials Rising on PC, starting from the beginning and getting all the way back to where I was pretty much. So from this point forward, we're doing editor streams every single week. I'm going to be checking out user-created tracks. That's the real joy of Trials. Just like Mario Maker. That game has such a long shelf life because people make levels and you can just keep playing user-created levels. There's just literally never content that you run out of. There's always something to do. So that's the redeeming quality of Trials for most people and for me too. So that'll be the rest of these streams. So we're done now. This here is just bonus content pretty much. I just want to check out the editor and make my first track, I guess, in Rising. So that's what we'll do tonight for the next 3-ish hours, I guess. It'll be pretty boring. And especially because apparently there's just no music. They're not playing any music right now. I thought maybe they'd have like some chill music or something to throw on while we're in the editor, but there's just nothing. So I guess I actually will throw some Cider Party on. Might as well. I'll just throw on the chill playlist. Oh my god! I made a YouTube video many years ago. Let's see. It was January 21st, 2015. So how long ago was that? That was over 5 years ago. I uploaded a YouTube video. It was a tutorial video. It's the only tutorial video I've ever uploaded. And I was explaining to people how to view all of a YouTube channel's uploads in a playlist. Because sometimes when you go to YouTube channels, they have, like when you go to Cider Party, for example, right on the front page, there's an uploads playlist. You click on play all, and it just plays all the uploads on the channel. But not everyone's channel has that, because it's something you have to manually put on your channel. So I created a YouTube tutorial. It's like 2 minutes long, quickly showing people how to do that. It's got like 50,000 views because that's something that people want to know how to do. So they look it up, and I'm one of the first results. So I get a lot of views, but I get a ton of comments on that video. Every single week, I will get at least one comment of someone asking, "How do I view unlisted videos?" What? Are you kidding me? Dude, they're unlisted for a reason. You're not supposed to see them. The only way you can see an unlisted video is if it's already been put in a playlist manually and the playlist is public, or if you are sent specifically the link to that video. Those are the only ways to view unlisted videos. There's no workaround for that. The point of them is that so no one can see them without a direct link, either via a playlist or like actually directly. That's the whole point of the dumb things. And even worse than that, every once in a while, someone will ask, "How do I view private videos?" Like, dude, are you serious? They're private. You can't. You literally can't see private videos. That's the point of the private videos. So you can't see them. Well, I don't get it, man. It's not that hard to figure out. Like, I get it. Like, if it's just an honest question, like, fine, fair enough. But people come to the video like, okay, yeah, I get it, but how do I view? Like, they expect like there's an actual way to do it. There's not, dude. You're not supposed to be able to. That'd be quite the invasion of privacy if you could actually see private videos with some kind of workaround. I'm gonna play this real low. Yeah, right there is probably fine. Okay, so what are we doing here? It's been a long time, man, since I made a track in Trials. We gotta figure out what we're gonna do first. Let's use our bumpers here. Let's find a location to build at first. I don't feel like making a snow-themed track, so let's get out of the snowy levels. Okay. Here's a little power plant area. I don't think I want to do anything preset like that. I could do something out in the water. That might be kind of fun. There's a lot of like really interesting scening and stuff to do there though that I don't have a lot of experience with. There's a little shanty, I think you call that, out here. This is, like, even this is fitting. This would have been fine if they just played like ambient music like this in the editor. Just something, man. Can't believe they seriously went with nothing. Just no music at all. Oh, let's do an uphill level. Yeah, I'm feeling it. Let's climb a mountain. I'm gonna make a mountain track. We're gonna climb... yeah, let's climb this hill right here. It's getting a little close to the out of bounds area, but I think we'll still be good. Let's place the driving line there. Let's put our end point up here somewhere at the top of the hill. So are we gonna go, let's see, what's like a straight angle here? I think you should go up this little valley area. So we'll put the end there and we'll adjust the start a little bit. Now your track has a start and finish. You can start placing objects and checkpoints by pressing up on the D-pad. Press start to bring up the editor menu to test ride. It's funny they put that little 3 lines there because they know it's a it's a Microsoft controller connected, but they don't actually know if it's an Xbox 360 or an Xbox One controller. So they're just assuming it's an Xbox One controller, but it's not. It's actually a 360 controller. We fooled them. We tricked them, boys. Okay. That's our start. So I'm wholly expecting to have 1 to 0 viewers for this entire stream, but that's okay. The point of tonight's stream isn't to get viewers. It's just to archive my first experience in the Trials Rising editor. That's really all we're here for. Okay, so first things first, now that we've set our driving line, we gotta get our environment settings under control. I'm glad that the editor is pretty much the exact same as it's always been, because I'm able to navigate this very easily as a result, because I have so much experience in some of the previous editors. Field's Day could be a good starting point. Desert Storm. It's kind of cool. It's foggy. That'd be an interesting style, but that's not what I'm going for. I think I'm just going to go with, where was it here? We'll start with that. And I just want to add some more color. I don't want like this default view. I never liked the Xbox One controller. I have really no attachment to that controller. It's too big for my tiny hands. We'll probably keep that. Maybe put it there. So let's go to our sunlight color. Let's see if we can get like a nice hue going on. What color do we want to... Yeah, that could be interesting. Have that kind of clash with the warmth of the ambient color. And let's get the sky. Okay, interesting. There's presets here as well. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's do something like that. Hang on, I should get a better camera view here of the sky. There we go. Something like that. Yeah, the Switch Pro controller is pretty satisfying. I was not upset with that purchase. I really like it. At least when the Switch is docked, that's the ideal way to play it. The Joy-Cons get just a little crampy after a while, and I have small hands, so if the controller's even a little small for me, then there's a problem. They're fine with when they're attached to the console and you're playing in handheld. I don't really have a problem with that. But when you're just holding the things on their own, I'd rather just use the Pro controller. Excuse me. Wiping. Yeah, we could do that. I kind of like the idea of like sort of a Twilight look to it. I just want to make the whole Horizon, middle, and zenith. Okay, so zenith is up here. So yeah, let's make this darker. This middle, it's kind of nice actually, just making everything black. I don't know why that's not really doing a whole lot. Oh, no, that's not doing anything either. I don't know. You know, some things I will never completely understand, and I think the sky settings in the Trials editor is one of them. I always struggle to get the results I'm looking for. It's always just a confusing mess. Sky map max output. Like, they're using terms that people that aren't game developers aren't gonna understand, man. Sure, let's do that. Okay, whoa. Okay, that's pretty interesting. This mid input sure did a lot. Okay, so if we do that, when we go back here, now I can see where the black is coming into play. Yeah, okay, here we go. So let's maybe get like a nice purple tone or something. Something a little, like, maybe not, maybe something closer to that. That's pretty cool, I like that. It's nice. Okay. I'm down with it. There was more here? What is this? Sky map gamma? Ugh, what the hell? It's like the contrast, basically. Yeah, I definitely don't want any of that. None of those little weird artifacts. I like 20 gets rid of those artifacts pretty well, but that's too low now. I gotta figure out how to... Ooh, what on earth? You can do some wild stuff in the sky, apparently. What the hell? You can just JPEG the sky. Make it look like a deep-fried meme. That's ridiculous. Let's go like that. What the hell was that noise? It was really loud, whatever it was. I assume that was a Twitch thing, otherwise it wouldn't have been so damn loud. I don't even know how to check stuff like that. I'm so bad as a streamer. I'm only, what is this? This is my 6th stream, isn't it? I should probably know this stuff by now. I really don't. What the hell happened? Do I get like a notification board somewhere? Whatever that was, I gotta turn it down. That was terrible. Streamlabs have a notification box? I don't know how I'm supposed to figure out what that was. Okay, so we've moved this up a little bit. Let's go to, let's see, where was it? Was it the Zenith blend? What was I adjusting earlier? Jeez, it's such a mess. Nothing makes sense. Okay, there we go. No, that's not really it though, is it? I like that. Okay, there we go. Yes, that's better. Nice, someone followed me? But yeah, but someone following me is supposed to play a different noise than that. Oh, no, wait. I do have notifications. They're on my phone. I was like frantically looking around on my computer trying to figure out where that noise came from. My phone is where the notifications are. It says that someone hosted me for 3 viewers, whatever that means. No, I've only got 1 viewer, so they obviously all just left immediately. We gotta make the clouds not as bright, I think. High cloud size. Oh man, that's trippy. I don't like looking at that. Oh, that's weird. I don't want to touch that. It's just bizarre. Yeah, opacity. Let's just like make them really. We just have no. We need clouds. Clouds add a lot of texture. Let's do like that or something. They're not quite as in your face. Someone hosted me, huh? So I gotta turn off notifications for that then, because that was not only too loud, but also just I don't care. I don't need a notification that pops up when someone hosts me. Where do I... Environment, yeah. Sun, sky. I guess we'll go to sun settings. That doesn't do anything anyways, I guess. What about that? It's like it just like takes away some of the class. Sure, why not? I don't know. I don't care. I shouldn't be spending this much time doing this. What I need to do is just go like that. Yeah, but that's not really what I'm looking for. I mean, I can turn it down a little bit. What I need to do is change the ambient color, but that's what I'm confused about. Okay, here we go. Reflection settings is what it was, where it was hiding. Yeah, this is what I want to turn down. It says ambience. It kind of takes a while to start making a track when you do it this way, but once you have the environment set exactly how you really want it to look, it makes making the track just happens that much easier, because then you can just visually associate everything better, like thematically. I need to move this. Whoa, what the hell? Yeah, don't do that. Actually, probably should technically be over there, but that just looks so ugly. So I'm gonna put it over here. So how do I move? It's probably in sky settings, huh? Is this too loud? I feel like this is still too loud now. The music. Now that I'm playing it through YouTube, the volume's a little different. I should throw on the new Ponies at Dawn album. I still haven't listened through it yet. And that's on Spotify. I listened to a couple tracks. Obviously, we featured them on Cider Party. I listened to a couple on the actual Ponies at Dawn channel, but I didn't listen through the album yet. I just want to change. Oh, here it is. Rotation. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Oh, but that's just do a full 360. There we go. There we go. Now we're talking. Look at that. That's quite the scene. That might actually be a bit too much. That's kind of crazy, actually. It looks like there's a volcano or something happening. The Black Ice song is not safe for work. Don't play it on stream. I mean, if I can say fuck on stream, then I don't really mind playing like not safe for... What the hell did he do? What the hell did he make that you're giving me that warning? What the hell did they let on Ponies at Dawn that was so bad that I shouldn't even stream it on Twitch? What is wrong with that guy? There we go. We can do that. No, I like having it nice and bright though. I just gotta rotate it better. What the hell? It's so not safe for work. I need a warning. Yeah, I like the subtle thing. I think I'm just gonna do a full 360. There we go. So it's sitting right there instead. Go like that. I am kind of annoyed with how long I'm spending on this though, admittedly. I kind of just want to get going on the track part. It's kind of ugly though, isn't it? Maybe like actual lights would help. That could be interesting. Let's see what happens if we throw some actual lighting in. If I was to go... Okay, here we go. So this is my first time opening this. So they've got it sorted by game. That's interesting. Trials Rising, Blood Dragon, Fusion, and Evolution. They don't even have HD here. I don't even have access to the Trials HD pieces. Honestly, they're probably so low texture by this point that they would just look ugly anyways. So, what if I just want to find lights? Can I do that? Yeah, okay. So we could just do like point lights and have these set up for ambient purposes. Whoa, that's way bigger than I thought. Let's turn that down a bit. There we go, something like that. Turn it down just a little bit. And then we can add some cool colors and stuff. So we can try to like counteract the you know, the natural color that we added to the sky to get some weird effects. How does whoops. How does that look? Not really the wait, what is this menu? Resume testing, resume editing, show editor icons, and extra buttons? Extra buttons? What does that mean? I don't know. You DM'd me the lyrics? You just DM'd me a bunch of not safe for work material? Are we that close already? I'm not liking this. I think I gotta turn the sun back up. It's like too dark. I don't want to have to put lights everywhere. Turn that back up. Let's change the angle to... That's where it was. We can go like that. Just have it down a little bit. And then go back to the reflection settings and just turn that back up a little bit. Maybe we can just like mess with the color. Doesn't really do a lot though, does it? Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of cool. We can get like a red tint. Pink, I guess. Just kind of something subtle like that. Okay, cool. I like that. That's better. We gotta do some terrain shaping. That's our next step. So where do we go to do that? Liquids, effects, explosions, examples. Did I miss it? General. There's a decal. Terrain stamp? No, that's not. Well, maybe. That's how it was in Evolution. Can I go... Yeah, here we go. Okay, okay, okay. So let's go with flat. I don't need a decal. And now we can make a little platform here. God, it's so ugly, isn't it? Just like... Look at that. It doesn't even like gradually move. It moves in steps. It's terrible. Oh, just change the flattening mode like that. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Something like that, just to give us a little bit of a platform to start. Wow, they make you make that really big, huh? You can go real big with that. How does that look? Yeah, that looks a little unnatural, doesn't it? I mean, we're not going to see it all the way from out here. But it's still got to ease into the hill a little bit, so we'll maybe do that. Oh, I just made it a rectangle. How did I do that? Okay, the up and down arrow on the right stick does that. That's interesting. Interesting. Make that go down just a little bit. I want to check these lyrics quick. You got me curious. Oh, Jesus Christ. Are you kidding me? What, did he sing this? What is this? Did he sing this? Did Black Ice Music sing this? That's disgusting. What the hell? Oh. I swear to God, if anyone ever sent me a track like that to Cider Party, I'd probably just turn it down. It's so trashy. I mean, maybe the track is like banging and it makes up for it, but that, like, just reading the lyrics, that sounds like really trashy. Okay. So we made a little starting platform at least to kind of ease up to the hill before the big climb. This is like really... This is way bigger than I thought it was. Oh, he had a rapper sing that. You say that like it's an actual rapper. It's probably just like a fandom rapper. What? You know, I don't like this anymore. This is like too shallow of a climb. I'm looking for a proper like steep mountain. It takes a lot of damn work to make a good track. I'll say that. I wonder why they hid the terrain shaper like way down here. Is there really not like another one somewhere? Audio, reverb tool, lights, liquids, slime. What's under slime? Oh, okay, yeah, I saw some of that already. It's like toxic slime. Effects. Maybe it's supposed to be here. No, it's definitely not. Primitive shapes, explosives, and examples. What? Rookie, intermediate, and pro. What the hell is all this, man? You know what? I've got a better idea. Screw this. I'm getting way over my head. We gotta make something way simpler, man. So I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna go like this, and we're gonna go find like a nice. Yeah, screw it. Let's go do it out in the middle of the water. That's easy. I don't care. That'll work. The only problem with doing stuff out in the water is putting down the initial driving line is really annoying because all the checkpoints get buried underwater. But, I don't know. Maybe I can just, like, temporarily put these over here or something. That works. And now we can shape the ground first. Oh, it's not even about shaping the ground, though. We just gotta put in a driving line. So we can figure out where our... God, it's amazing. It's like I feel my hand is moving before my mind is telling me what to do. It's like my actual impulse, like my subconscious impulse is ahead of my conscious impulse. So I'm editing the track before I'm actually thinking about what I'm doing. It's really bizarre. But this is what I meant to do. I want to go like this. Let's put it like there, so that our track is out in the middle of the water. And now what we can do is we can take this and we can copy it, so that we can make like a circuit. This is what I want to do. I want to make like a circular track. Something like this. It's probably really, really choppy and loose, but we'll worry about the details after. Let's just get the idea down. Oh man, that's gonna be a really tight corner at the end. We did that really badly. Okay. So that's down now. So now what I need to do, because I need to test the driving line, but I don't have ground to test it on. Man, I don't like this. What is this? Look at this. I go to event, and then I have general, rookie, intermediate, and pro, and fences. Like what? How am I supposed to find anything? This is the most confusing way to organize the track pieces. This doesn't make any sense. It's so bizarre. And this decoration, like how did some of this stuff not fall under decoration? Like why are fences not decoration? That's just decoration right there. It doesn't make any sense, man. And like, if this is your first time playing a Trials game, you've got no idea what the Trials Evolution piece is. Just put them all in one thing. Like, what's the point of separating them by game? That's not going to help anyone find them if this is their first Trials game. It's so bad, man. Swear to God. Alright, let's just take a bunch of lumber then. I don't know. Actually, that's not nearly long enough. We need to find a longer piece than that. Trials Evolution had those big concrete blocks, didn't it? Let's do that. Is that? It's probably under buildings. Yeah, here we go. These stupid things. These are huge. Right there. Perfect. Now we can actually see the driving line. So we can see how we were doing. Ah, there we go. So you can see the way that driving line turns there. So that's not so bad. That's not a very sharp turn. I'm okay with that. But eventually those turns are probably going to start to get real rough. Even that one, you can see how much sharper that one is. So I probably want to smooth that out a little bit. So what I can do is when I grab this, I can hold the triggers and it kind of smooths it a little bit. Usually at the expense of smoothing or sharpening some of the other lines around it, so you gotta be careful. Even this isn't really that long, is it? Oh yeah, you can size objects in this game. Look at this. I just make this thing fucking huge. And just go like that. God, how big can I make this? That's amazing. I can just make it the size of the driving line and then not have to do this. God, that's so much better. I mean, obviously the texture didn't scale very well, so I certainly don't want to leave it here. But at least just while I'm testing the driving line, that's perfect. But one more thing before we test, we have to move the finish line. The finish line has to be, oops. Right there. Nice. I'm also going to quickly change the environment just because I don't like this morning setting at all. There. Okay, there we go. Look how ugly the ground looks. I'm not even on it. That's okay. I just need to test the curves and see how natural they feel as I'm driving around. See if there's any really sharp jerks. Yeah, there's a couple of them. Oh, that one was bad. That one was bad. Oh, this is terrible. This is the worst circle ever. What the hell? There was like... Hang on, wait a minute. What happened here? There was like no turns for a while there. Hang on, let's look at the... You ready for the grand reveal? I'm gonna look down. Let's see the circle I made. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. That's a circle, apparently. What the hell, man? That's so bad. Okay, we gotta do some serious tuning to this. I almost wonder if just putting down like 4 driving lines and just rounding them would be the most efficient way to do this. If I was to like take all these out. Oops, don't take that out. We need that. Ah, I can't even grab this though. We'll leave that one. Look at it, won't let me grab it. God, man, the editor in this game has not gotten any better in the last 10 years. There we go. So we'll make a square and then we'll just round the square. That's probably the easiest way to make a circle. With these little driving line points. There we go. And we can just take that out. And then I think this is the... No, that's the final one there. Okay. If I make it a little smaller too, because I'm not trying to make the longest track ever here. Oh my god, like I can't even grab these from far away. You gotta go right up. It's so bad. Actually, that's not a terribly long track, is it? Where's hang on, where's the start? I don't even know which one's the start. Driving line is too curved? They literally won't let me make the track. The driving line's too curved. So let's start rounding things right now, apparently. Oh my god. There. Yeah, that's way closer to a circle than what I had before. It's still just like a rounded square, but that's fine. Doesn't need to be a perfect circle. Just needs to not have so many angles. Okay. Okay, so this is the start right here, so we gotta move this. Move it over there. Okay, so I want to just test how long this is. Really, really, how long is this? Okay, it's dragging on a little bit. I think that is a little long, actually. So we'll tighten this up. Just grab it! Grab the thing! There we go. Like, your cursor is sitting right on it, dude. Obviously, I'm not trying to grab the thing under it. Okay, there we go. Something like that. That's probably a lot more reasonable. And we should put in one more driving line like that, so it actually curves around like a proper circle would. Just like so. Move that in a little bit. Just trying to make these curves as inoffensive as possible, pretty much. It's a little screwy. Oops. Come on. Doesn't help that the entire ground is a piece. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of this. I'm confident that I can do this without that, because that's starting to get really annoying. There, just like that. Curve that a bit more. Perfect. Let's say that's good. Let me just remind myself. Where's that red thing? Oh, it's a camera. Oh, it's the okay, because it placed the driving line on the ocean bed. So right now, if I were to test the track, we're driving underwater. Which apparently doesn't mean anything. Apparently you can just drive underwater and that's not a problem. That was I feel like that one was still like just a little too sharp. This needs to be just a little bit bigger. Whoa. Ubisoft is not hitting me with too many stutters tonight, so that's nice. Okay, I'm super ready to just go now. Wait, actually, if we don't fix this little bit here right now, then it's gonna screw us over later. Oh, you know what I can do? Watch this. When I go here and I go to environment and I go to water settings, we can make the water transparent like that. Now we can see the driving line perfectly fine. God, I could have just done that from the beginning too. That sucks. Oh well, whatever. It's done is done. I think I need to pull this out a bit more if I want to. Yeah, there we go. Now it'll round perfectly. Pull that in a bit more. I love this song. This is definitely like one of my favorite uploads from last year to Cider Party. This Blue Brony track, it's so good. Okay. I mean, that's still not a circle, but I'll take it. That's good enough. That's the closest I'm going to get to a circle, because I'm literally 5 years old and don't know how to draw a circle. It still kind of, like, bends in a little bit. I feel like that's unnoticeable, but I'm just so picky. I'm going to fix it anyways. There. Okay. Remind me one more time, where's the start? Is it here? No, it's over here now. How did that happen? That's not right. Come here. No, that's the finish. Is it? God, I don't even know. Test track. Resume editing. So this is the start, wherever this is. Yeah, that's actually correct. Okay, and now the finish we moved over as well. Perfect. Okay. Jesus Christ, we're done. We set down the track line. Let's save. Choose a name. Freaking epic track. Okay. Now we can start doing the fun stuff. We can actually start building the track. And I'm comfortable enough with this environment that I don't need to change it right now, because any changes I make to it are going to be like just really subtle down the line. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to have a track like that's obviously floating in the water, but not completely. I just want like a bunch of platforms basically that you jump to. So we got to figure out what the platforms are going to be made out of. That's really frustrating because it's just so hard to find anything the way that the pieces are organized. Like if I wanted to find a computer, why would I'm like, okay, where am I going to find a computer piece? I don't know. Where am I going to find a computer piece? Apparently it's Trials of the Blood Dragon, General. That's where the computer is. I'm not going to know that. Oh, obviously the computer shares the exact same category as the Blood Dragon statue. Like, why would anyone think that? It's just the worst organization ever. And you don't even have the option to reorganize. Like the Monk statue. Obviously the monk statue's hiding within the same spot as the plastic boxes. Christ alive. What are the... yeah, I don't want to go with anything like too fusion-y, like all futuristic and stuff. Is there anything cool like on the back side of these that would make for a good little, no, these things are all double-sided. What about this? Yeah, these are all double-sided. Characters, Jesus. So dumb, man. Weapons, oh man. It's just bad memories going through all these Blood Dragon parts. Such a terrible game. There are a couple cool pieces though. That's a good piece. Floating market boat. Interesting. So I could put some of these out in the water. I don't think I will, but I could. What the hell? Mini flip car. That looks so ugly. What is this? Such a useless piece. These are kind of cool if I wanted to make some buildings, like some houses, but we're not going to do that in this track. No, these are all too polished. I gotta get out of the Trials Fusion and Blood Dragon stuff. So these are the evolution pieces. I'm pretty familiar with these at least. I might go to the rising pieces though, just because the textures are higher quality. I think they are. Yeah, they definitely are. That's a pretty cool piece, but very situational. So these skateboard ramps are pretty promising. Is there a flat one? Because I like the texture of that wood. I want to use that, but they're all like actual proper ramps. And the underside is like a totally different texture. Triangles. Good old triangles. Actually, how big is that? If I were to size this, go like that, just make them a little bigger. Is that gonna look all ugly now, or is that cool still? Yeah. To have these stick out of the water like this, actually did have to be quite a bit bigger than that, like that. Yeah, that looks fine. Yeah, that's why I want to use the Trials Rising pieces, because they actually scale kind of nicely. Oh, the wood's facing the wrong way. I'm gonna turn it like that. It's pretty cool. It's not so bad. I think I like that. So let's set these up scattered around the track, kind of like this. Unfortunately, when I snap it to the driving line, it resets the orientation every time, so I gotta do that. And then we'll just have the track in little segments where you're hopping from platform to platform. I really like that idea. I think that's gonna work quite well. So every one of these platforms will be a checkpoint. So it's a fairly long track. I'm obviously not making the whole thing tonight. I just want to work until I feel like I don't want to work on it anymore. Again, going for roughly 4 hours tonight. Just about hit the 2-hour mark. Just not really in a rush to go to bed tonight. I suppose I could change the nah, never mind. I was going to contemplate changing the height of the platforms too, but I kind of like that they're all pretty much the same height. Pretty much. I mean, this one's now a little bit taller. So it's fine. We can do that. We can also do this to make them into boxes. Yeah, I should be doing that instead of leaving them as like weird floating ramps. That makes a lot of sense. There it is. There you go. It's funny you told me to throw on the Cider Party playlist. I wouldn't have done that if you hadn't said so. I was just gonna keep on listening to my own music, but I don't mind throwing some Cider Party on. Just throw that there. It's funny, despite how much music Nyan-Cat's been putting out, I feel like this is still my personal favorite of his. Such a fun little track. He's done some pretty decent stuff. He did a really decent Death Step track that I actually wanted to feature on Cider Party, and we just didn't. But oh no, this one still holds as like one of his best. Just compositionally, it's a really fun track. I wonder what he used for the vocals. I don't even know what DAW he uses. I should ask him sometime. What the hell DAW does Nyan-Cat? It's 300 and whatever his name is. He uses. Probably FL, just like everyone else. I'm gonna make this one tall. I like the idea of making this one nice and tall. And to make it nice and tall, I really like the idea of doing this and then using these starting gate pieces I saw. You can suspend them. Wow, this thing's way smaller than I thought it was. Holy smokes. You really don't get an idea for the scale of the things until you put it in the track. So we definitely gotta size that up a little bit. Probably like there, and then we can put one in all four corners. There we go, just like that. That's cool, I like this. I think part of the reason I'm doing this too, making a custom track on stream, is to justify to myself, just to remind myself how difficult it is to make a track, a decent track, because I feel like it's really not that hard. And there's really no excuse to be making crap tracks in this game. I'm not saying you have to make great tracks, but like, it's not that hard to not make a bad track, if that makes sense. And yet somehow I see it all the time. So many bad tracks in this game, but that's what I love about it, is that this game is ridden with terrible, terrible tracks from people that are just using the track editor for the first time, and it genuinely brings me so much joy to play those tracks. They're all so bad, and it's just like the funnest thing ever. How do you submit a song to Cider Party? You can either do it formally by using the Google submissions form that we have on our YouTube channel. If you go to the YouTube channel, like you know how like YouTube channels have those channel links along the top banner? We have a submission form in there. But if you're too lazy for that, or you just don't feel like being all formal about it, you can also just privately message it to either me or Mackenzie, and we'll pass it on to the rest of the Cider Party team. But like the proper official way to do it is to just do it through the demo submission form. Or if you're like releasing the song through a label, then you would just ask the label, like, hey, can you send this? Can you suggest this to Cider Party or whatever? That's how we do Ponies at Dawn and State of Sugar and all that. They're pre-releases and stuff. We just negotiate with like Alex and Violin, Melody, and other project organizers for pre-releases, etc. Okay, there we go. So that's like the baseline for the track, which is, how many is that? 1, 2, 3. Well, this would like each gap would be an obstacle. So I guess you count the gaps. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Cool, we got a solid 15 obstacle track. I'm really happy with that. Excuse me. So maybe we'll Actually, this is a really cool idea. We shouldn't just do that once. We should revisit this theme somewhere else. Maybe, like in this little hill area. We could suspend some of these blocks a little bit. I should have been grouping these, is what I should have been doing. Like there. Now this is just a solid block that I can move around. I should have just done that from the beginning, because these are like actually all two separate pieces now, which is annoying, but whatever. But yeah, just listening to your music, CCF, I'd say you are still a ways from Cider Party. It's not usually something people can just instantly get on. I mean, there are exceptions. We just featured that, I forget his name again, like PSFM, like the SFM guy. I forgot his name again. It's not a great name, honestly, at least not for a music artist. But he's had a really strong start with music production, because he's had a ton of help from other producers. He's been talking, making sure that his music is up to snuff before releasing it, which is that requires a lot of patience, because when you're first making music, you get really impatient. You're just so proud of what you made, and you just want to share it with the world. It's hard to just like sit on it, but if you have the patience to do that, then it's all the more impressive when you actually do start releasing music and it turns out to be really good. Well, I'll probably just leave that one sitting there. That's fine. It's okay, that's sitting a little bit. Oh yeah, we gotta go back into the water settings, because we don't need it this clear anymore. I want to make this, like, not totally solid. We'll make it like, what was it before? I think it was at like 14 before. That's probably fine. It's a good default. I want to make the water a little greener. That sounds good to me. Kind of like that. We could do something crazy too if we wanted. That's just stupid though. I don't want to do that. That like ruins the integrity of the track at that point. I just want something a little on the greener side. Not by a whole lot. Oh, you know what we need to do? Oh, dude, in the center of this track, I need to have the audience. So we'll have like an audience around the middle. You kind of drive around the audience. That'd be cool. It's funny, I listened to music that I made like even 3 months ago that I was super proud of at the time, and I'm listening to it now and I'm like, it could have been a lot better. I don't like it so much anymore. I keep thinking I'm doing really good. Like my latest song is always something I'm really proud of, but then once I release another 2 or 3 songs, I go back and I'm like, I still have a lot to learn, honestly. Was I? Oh yeah, I forgot I was doing this. Let's actually pull. Oh, I can just group these. I can group these 4 beams because I've perfectly placed them all now. Just like that. So we don't have to copy paste all 4 of them and position them just right every time. I can just move them as one solid object. See, I'd be using my head sometimes. Every once in a while it happens. The absolute best thing you can do as a learning music producer is to just send your music to other musicians that you look up to so that you can get feedback. Not everyone's willing to give feedback. Even I don't want to give feedback sometimes, mostly just because I'm still learning myself. So I don't even feel like my feedback is worth that much outside of like melodies and chords and stuff. As far as like production goes, I still have so much to learn. And especially when it comes to Fruity Loops, because I literally don't even use that software. But, like, that's the one DAW that you should not have much trouble getting help with. ARPs of Insanity? I don't know your songs. I know you sent me a song. The thing is, I'm a visual guy. I remember things with visuals. And, I mean, the music itself I might remember. But I don't remember track titles or artist names. I just remember, like, track art, videos and stuff. So I remember you sent me a video, and it had Twilight in it. And the visuals, I think I complimented on, saying that they were pretty cool. That's, I think, the only song I know from you. I think it is. I mean, unless maybe you sent me more, but that's the only one I'm, like, remembering off the top of my head. Let's move that up a little bit. I kind of want one of these to be resting on the ground, so maybe that'll be this one. Just like that. The thing is, a lot of times when you write music, there's always a good idea. Even if you think the song itself sounds bad, the thing is the song started with a good idea, and at one point you thought that idea was cool. So I believe that there's always a salvageable idea in a song that could be fleshed out into a fuller, more respectable project, I guess, if you just give it the love and the time once you're better. So even if you took your absolute worst song, you could pick out bits and pieces and turn it into something good with just what you know now. Which I think I'd really like to put to the test sometime by remaking or remixing the first song that I ever wrote, because the first song I ever wrote was absolutely horrendous. It's the cheesiest and worst dubstep you could possibly imagine. It's genuinely horrible to listen to. But I feel like there's always like at least one concept in the song that was good, and you could turn into a whole song that's good. That's what I think. You said to collab? I'd have to go through our message history, which I'm not going to do right now, but I have a lot of people send me music, so you're kind of just like one of the many aspiring producers that occasionally sends me their music. So I tend to just kind of lump you with everyone else that's still learning, and I don't really have a whole lot to say to them to help them, because they don't even use the same DAWs that I do. Yeah, I think I need to flatten. It's probably fine. You can't even see it anyways, is the thing. The water's pretty, yeah, I'm gonna lift it up a little bit. I like the idea of lifting it up and suspending it. It's a cool visual thing. It's a cool aesthetic. Oh, you did a VIP? That's good. That's what I'm talking about like revisiting tracks and finding the salvageable concepts and doing something with them. VIPs are a great way to do that. I actually just finished a VIP of one of my old songs that hasn't aged well at all. It'll be coming out in probably a couple weeks, I think. Wait, what's the date today, actually? I might be wrong on that. Oh yeah, it's like the 20-something. Yeah, give it a couple weeks, 2 or 3. Ooh, we could, I like this little island here. We might be able to do something with that. Let's not forget that that's there. We should take the starting platform and move it up. I think I want to start on a higher block like that. Let's get our, there we go. I didn't think using YouTube to listen to music would work that well while I'm streaming, just because that's a lot of data that I'm downloading. I thought that might like interrupt the quality of my stream, but I guess things must be running fine if I've still got 2 viewers. I assume nothing's gone catastrophically wrong. My bitrate hasn't tanked or anything. I wonder if they hid anything in the editor like they did in previous games. Hiding a little squirrel. Yeah, YouTube has good compression, but I'm still streaming like 1080p video in the background. I don't even like this song. This is one of the very few songs I actually didn't really want to put on Cider Party, but I was outvoted. We have a voting system, and even though I voted against the song, everyone else liked it. And it turned out to be one of our most popular uploads of the year, so I guess what do I know? But that's enough of that. I want to listen to the new Ponies at Dawn album. Because the Ponies at Dawn albums are so long that a lot of times I just skip them. You know what the biggest problem is? Ponies at Dawn, they never put they don't put Ponies at Dawn in the actual album titles. So when I search Ponies at Dawn on Spotify, I don't even get the Ponies at Dawn albums. That's a serious problem that they have that they need to fix. They need to actually add Ponies at Dawn to the album title of all of their albums when they upload them to streaming services and music purchasing websites. Because I'll tell you, searching Eternal, the last result I'm going to get is Ponies at Dawn. Of all the other music that's ever been released in the entirety of ever that's called Eternal, Ponies at Dawn is going to be the last result. So they need to seriously latch on to the fact that they have a name and actually call their albums Ponies at Dawn, the album name. Because now I have to go to their Bandcamp. Because I don't even remember the name of the new album. I just know it's Ponies at Dawn something. Ignite, that's what it's called. So now I gotta look up Ignite, Spotify. Of course, I'm sure I'm not gonna find it. I'm just hoping that Spotify's algorithm will throw it at me. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so Spotify's algorithm knows at least that I listen to similar artists, so it wasn't too hard to find, but the average person might not get that lucky, if you know what I'm saying. I could mention it in their Discord server. I could, but it is not my place to manage Ponies at Dawn for them. I think that's something they need to figure out themselves. I think that there are many competent producers and managers working at Ponies at Dawn, and I have full confidence in them, and I know that even if they make little mistakes like that, they're still running the project very fluently. So I think if it actually was a serious problem, they would know about it and they would have considered it. I think it's probably just me that runs into that problem. I think I'm making up problems. What's that called? Straw manning. I think I'm straw manning. Like, I don't think there's actually a scenario where someone is desperately trying to find Ponies at Dawn on Spotify and can't find it just because they couldn't be bothered to look up like one of the songs. So I don't think it's my place to, interrupt with things like that. Okay, see, I'm gonna go back to the chill playlist. Actually, I just like listening to chill music because that was very fitting for what we were doing here. I don't want to go listen to some heavy house music like that. That was my mistake. You don't like music streaming services? I only use music streaming services. I mean, YouTube is a music streaming service, so you must be okay with music streaming services to some extent, since you use one yourself to upload your music. But I get what you mean, like Spotify and Apple Music and all that. But I literally only use music streaming services. I think they're great. I think they're the future. Embrace them. Learn to love them. You don't have to pay for them either. I mean, they make them very accessible and easy to use, even if you're using the free version. So I like what I've done with the blocks here. I think this is adding a lot of interest to the track, which I like. There's something subtle that works really well. I might even make one of these into like a rectangle or something, because there was a variation on this piece that's longer. So if I was to go like that, make it twice the size, which would be almost 8 meters, like that. Now we have basically a rectangular version, which is cool. Oh, I see. I glued those. My bad, or grouped them. Downloading music is still totally fine, though. I certainly wouldn't harp on you for that. I usually only download music if I'm actually planning on DJing with it sometime. I'm gonna make this one a rectangle too. I love I Blank to Apples. I mean, I gotta collab with him sometime. I've got a little selection of artists I want to collab with in the future when I'm actually comfortable to start collaborating with artists. And I Blank to Apples is 100% on that list. Like it or not, though, YouTube is, by definition, a music streaming service, and in fact, they're the largest music streaming service in the world, which is why I always make sure all my music is uploaded to Spotify. Or, Jesus, to YouTube. All my music is uploaded to YouTube. Now, I wonder how awkward it would look to shrink this back down and use it as a platform for the start. That look kind of stupid. Yeah, I don't like that. Probably just stick to the column aesthetic. Like that. Group those together for ease. Move it into place. Yeah, it is cool to hear artist styles combine, but I also don't have a style, which is something I noticed in my music. I'm very, very diverse in my music productions to the point where you can't even really tell it was me that made a song. So I don't think there really would be a style combination if I was to start collaborating. It would just be more like maybe, I don't even know, it would just be like listening to a different song by that artist, really. Maybe I'm totally wrong. Maybe it's because it's my music, I can't hear my own style. Maybe everyone else can hear it, but I don't think I have a style. I'll never get over this. D's nuts. They put a D's nuts joke in this game. That's what you're paying all those microtransactions for. Meeting different genres together, I absolutely love. I'm a huge advocate for that. And a lot of my music is that, actually. I love like fusing genres together in ways that, like not even really that, but just taking influence from other genres and applying them to already established genres. I feel like that's how you get some of the most interesting music. Okay, I like these pieces. So these are going to be a piece that I use a lot in this track. Is this, oops, there it is. This little hold platform here. This is going to be, for theming's sake, this is going to be something that we consistently visit throughout the track. So a lot of the obstacles will be variations with this, stuff like that, or something. Oh, whoops, that's on the other driving line. Let's move that there. I think that 2 meters is the same width as the square. There, crap like that. Most of the obstacles will probably look like that, which I like a lot. Oh, I should, if we're gonna do that, then I should just do this. Keep it consistent. There. Man, tonight's really a dead stream. I don't have anyone watching. Usually there's at least a couple people that decide to stay with me. But again, I am, like I said, I'm streaming the editor, so I wasn't expecting to get a whole lot of views or anything tonight. Ah, there we go. That's the perfect width. So I can do something like that. That's cool. Now I still need to find something to put on top though, like some kind of block platform. Cubes. Oh, okay, here we go. There's this little guy here. Oh, that's a really little guy. Hang on. There we go, a proper size cube. Like that. To put on top. That's perfect. I think thematically that still fits well. Actually, I should go with the smaller cube and blow it up so that that trim is the same width as the platforms that we're on now. That looks a lot better. Nice. That's really solid. What's going on there? What is happening here? The metal trim is like clipping into the wood somehow. Why? It's just this one piece. I didn't even do anything to it. That's stupid. Looks very dumb. And we need to make this blue because I want that to be the color theme for this track. Excuse me. I want to have some nice blue pieces. Wait, what? Can I not color this? Oh, here we go. Material. Go like that. Okay, perfect. Now we can go like this and find... Yeah, something like that. What do we got? It's probably good. Oops. I thought I was off it. Wait, how do you go to the next... Wait, what? How do you navigate to the other part color? Pick value object. What? Okay, the triggers rotate the color wheel. The left bumper doesn't do anything, but the right bumper opens up a color list. How the hell do I just change the color of the other part? It says part 2 color 1, but I can't... Oh, okay, the D-pad. There we go. Jeez. Yeah, it doesn't... It kind of looks like crap anyways. I think maybe roughness changes that, doesn't it? Emission, maybe? I don't know. This looks kind of ugly. I don't like this. Maybe I should just reverse it. So that this is the white part, but then the trim is blue. That might work better. Oops. Yeah, I could do that. I'll do that. Jesus, that took way too long to just color that little cube. Oh, you sent me them? Might as well listen to them then. It's just me and you anyways. We're the only ones here anyways. Arps of Insanity. So is this the one that you sent me originally? I think it is. This might be loud. Let's try and balance that properly. Oops. I just wanted to look back on our conversations. What were these things you were sending me? You've been sending me whips and stuff. I think the only full song you sent me was... Peaceful Auras. Okay, yeah, that's the one that I remember. Oh, with Two Taken. Oh yeah, I remember Two Taken. I don't know if I've ever heard anything from him that I particularly liked. I'd have to go through his channel. Oh, that was another track that uses the same visualizer. Yeah, it's a cool visualizer. Oh yeah, this guy's Two Taken. I remember this guy. Oh man, this is rough, dude. Is that the drop? Oh man, that was really bad. Sorry, I just gotta be honest with you. I always tell people that before they say, well, I don't always tell people that. I should tell people that. They, if they're gonna send me their music, they gotta be prepared for me to tell them that if I don't like it, because I'm not gonna lie to them. If I don't like it, I'm gonna tell them I don't like it. Oh, Audius. I think I was thinking of checking this website out. Was it you that recommended this to me? I can't remember. Someone recommended me Audius. Maybe it wasn't you. But someone recommended me Audius. I was meaning to check it out and I just hadn't yet. Interesting. Interesting. Of course, that's too loud now as well. Is this finished? Oh yeah, it says final in the file name. Might as well just play it in the background while we keep working. Okay, so let's actually put the start on here like that. Can I change the... Yeah, I can. Nice. Let's go with that. I think blue, orange, and white is going to be a really good color theme in this level. I might even be able to do some decaling. Like if I was to... Actually, there's a decal button, isn't there? I forgot. That's new. Yeah, decal, dude. Nice. I should figure out how this works, because this could be really cool. Texture? Okay, okay. And then you just choose one of the existing shapes. Okay. Okay, where? Oh, there it is. Oh, okay, interesting. That's making it thicker. That's obviously not doing anything. Okay, there we go. That's that. I don't know what that's doing. Ah, okay, nice. I'm learning the decal editor while listening to your music. I think one of my biggest criticisms for you, dude. One of my biggest criticisms for you is that the drums really lack energy. The rest of the song definitely has a pretty solid energy to it, and it's carrying it pretty well. But the drums are totally working against that. I think that's definitely my problem with this one, is the kick and snare and that are really just flat sounding. They don't really match. And I couldn't really elaborate anymore on that, I guess, just because I don't really know how to. I don't even really know what sounds I'm looking for. Well, there's nothing wrong with cymatics drums. I use cymatics. The thing is, you got to know how to use cymatics. How to use any sample. You can use the worst samples in the world. That's the thing. There's no such thing as a bad sample. You just have to know how to use it. So people laughing like, oh, cymatic samples, they're no good. Dude, cymatics is great. You just gotta know how to use samples is all. Every sample has some level of worth. You just have to know when. They're all situationally useful, right? Maybe you wouldn't use like this kick drum for this track, but I'm sure this kick drum would work great for a totally different track. So it's just about knowing and layering samples as well. That's one of the most important things when it comes to drums. Is layering drums, designing your own kick drums by taking 3 or 4 cymatic kick drums and putting them together, using EQ to mold them around each other to avoid masking and make some really unique sounds. Excuse me. But honestly, for this track, you just need, I think, just a punchier kick, really, because that kick is too like deep and thumpy. I think you need something that like. You got more like a boom, boom, like it's more like a deep house kick. Snare's not so bad, but you don't have any reverb on it, which would go a long way, I think. Although you can also overdo it with reverb very easily, so you gotta be careful. I'm gonna skip the 2018 Cider Party tracks, just because I'm honestly so used to hearing them after working on that ear mix that I kind of just never want to hear them ever again. So what am I actually doing here? This isn't even a perfect rectangle. I really just wanted a rectangle. That's not even a rectangle. So I'm going to go with... I guess you need to just go with the square and then squash it down. Is all. I can tell that texturing in Trials Rising is something that takes an extremely long time to do. Okay, so that does that. Oops, yeah, we don't do that. Okay, there we go. So we use Z to squash it down like that. Y is not really going to do anything. Yeah, I mean, that VIP is way better than the original. Icon offset. Why is there an icon offset option? What the hell is the point of that? I guess just if it's in the way. Interesting. I don't even know what I'm doing here. What is this? I just wanted to put some orange on here, but I'm not entirely sure what I want. This is definitely a situation where I group all the textures to the block and then make sure I reuse this block lots of times throughout the track, because I'm spending way too much time just decaling one little block. Just trying to nudge that into place perfectly. Yeah, it's a little too small still, I think. Go to bed soon? Yeah, I mean, hey, it's almost 11 p.m. for me. I should be... It's not really the same, though. 1 a.m. is pretty bad. I want to be in bed before 1 a.m., so I don't blame you for heading off. I stream really late, honestly. My audience is mostly, like, Australians. They're the only people that are up at a reasonable time right now. I just like to stay up late because I'm stupid. So you can obviously feel free to head off whenever you need to. Do the responsible thing and not go to bed too late like I always do. Okay, let's make this wider. No, that's not the wider button. Z-axis, that's the wider. So it's like that, and then like that. That's kind of what I was going for. I don't even know if I like that, but that's what I was going for. Okay, see ya, my friend. Thank you for joining me tonight. Ah, that looks like crap. Maybe if it was reversed, that might even make a big difference. The orange there. Orange there. Okay, now I'm starting to see where the decal offset comes in handy. That makes sense. The icon offset like that. That makes more sense. So how does that actually look? Oh, that's stupid. That looks really lame. I'm glad I'm getting a feel though for the decaling. This looks good. Like this isn't too hard to figure out is what I mean. So what if I was to go with like this? Or maybe that? That, I guess. Because we could, no, stop doing the y-axis. It's not going to do anything, you knucklehead. There we go, something like that. 1.82, I think, was the sweet spot. There we go. Or maybe just a little bit bigger. Oh my gosh, this takes forever to make an actual nice looking track that's like really personalized. But I like the direction here. It's also a little too... It's not quite the right shade that I was looking for. Let's make it like a little bit more on the yellow side. Yeah, that's good. Whoops. Okay, let's go like, whoops, like this. And then we can go like that. That. Oh, it's overlapping with the blue. Now how the hell would I swap something like that? There's probably nothing you can do about that, really. I would just have to layer another blue decal on top of that, which would just look stupid. Actually, is there a depth difference between the... Oh, there is, just the slightest. So if I actually did use the Y... I don't remember this track. What the hell is this? Reverse Rain VIP. Okay, apparently I liked it, so obviously I did listen to it. I just don't recognize it. Okay, so let's experiment with this. If I take the y-axis and we make this really, really thin, we should be able to position this in a way that it's on the white but not on the blue. Gotta go even thinner. Just there. Yeah, there it is. Nice. That's really tough to do. And look at that, it actually bleeds out just a little bit, but that's fine. I have no idea if I even like this that much, but just experimenting, just spitballing a little bit, don't mind me. Oh, we already lost it. There we go. Just like that. Fine movements with the stick on the controller. Okay, there we go. That's not so bad, hey? It's not. It still kind of stands out. Like it's too obvious that I put that there. It doesn't feel natural enough. So I'm just gonna delete them, but that's fine. I always knew I was gonna delete these anyways. I still just wanted to get the practice in with the decal system. Oops. Undo that. Well, I said I was going to keep this track simple, so maybe we won't do anything crazy. I still do like the idea of putting a decal on here, though, even if it's something like just like a sponsor logo, just for theme's sake. So let's still do that. Let's go to logos. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. We can say that this is sponsored by. Where are they? Where's I don't know who SX is. I think they're the ones that do the gear crates, so we could do that. God, man, these textures are so bad. I can't even tell what these logos are. There's rock type. We could do them. Lobo? I don't remember who Lobo is. Oh, I should do KTM. Where's KTM's logo? I literally can't even see. These are so bad. Oh, dude, we should do race. We're doing race. Wait, it's not letting me. Do I need to buy those? Oh. Never mind, I have it. It's right there. Okay, cool. Let's, more Fluttershy. The chill out playlist on Cider Party is just Fluttershy. No complaints here, though. Okay, there we go. So you can position it like that. And that's not actually the one I wanted. I wanted this one. Yes, dude, that's perfect. So we're gonna have this race logo. Oops, scattered around the track. Printed on the blocks and stuff. And it'll be like an extreme track, so that'll be fitting. Let's make that a good 1.5. No, that one doesn't do anything. This is pretty danceable for the chill out playlist, isn't it? It's definitely got those vibes though. Those Exoka vibes. And we put, give that a little spin, give it some more funk. A little lame, but I think that'll work in the context of the bigger track. When I have more of that scattered around. I just wish this block wasn't so clean looking, I think. That's my biggest problem with it. Maybe this needs like another decal. I'm overcomplicating it though. I don't want to spend forever. Just putting decals on these blocks. We got paint stains. How do I put this behind? Like that? I want this to go behind the race logo. How the hell do I do that? Can I even do that? That's really stupid if you can't do that. Ah, okay, there's a bring to front option, so I can go to this one and then say bring to front. There we go. That's nice. That's better. So now I can go to this, I can color this as something like, actually we can go to, let's see, where is it? Open color list. We can choose our blue for consistency's sake. Oh, whoops, our alpha we turned down. That doesn't look like the same blue as the block though, just because of the texture difference. I don't like it anyways. I think just a black box would work good, and we can just scale it up. Something like that, just kind of smear it on the... Right? I don't know, that looks kind of ugly. What else do we have? Patterns? Oh man, here we go. These are like grunge patterns. Oh dude, there's a fucking I was literally trying to make this earlier by hand. There's literally just a decal made for that. My god, man. What else do we have here? Just a bunch of camouflage decals. Those ones aren't even working. What? Why is that not working? That's weird. Do I not have those unlocked or something? I assume they wouldn't just put them there if I didn't have them unlocked, but that's really weird. It's kind of cool, bit of graffiti. Oh, you know what? It's because of the color, that's why. There. Let's make it an actual like color so we can see the difference when we're going through. There's a whole bunch of finish lines here. Yeah, see, that's... God, that's like exactly what I was trying to do earlier. But, I'm over it already, so... That's okay. I don't think that's exactly where I want to go. Where's like, grunge... Like, I want to give the illusion of this, like... deteriorating. Like, paint chipping off and stuff. Where's all the grunge textures? Oh, wear and tear. Here we go. Okay. Okay. This is the stuff we were looking for. And we can change the color a bit too, because we know that this is going to be like... just like gray, like that. So there should be some decent... yeah, even stuff like that. Like, I think that goes a long way in... and just blending the track together. Scale that in a little bit better. I like that it's scratching the edges though. It's just fine like that. Something like that I think makes that look a lot more natural. The camera positioning isn't great on it either. Just move the whole thing over, but that's kind of a pain. Oh. Wow, this is a good way to put yourself to sleep, huh? Damn, yeah, I don't want to spend forever working on that. I think I should start getting some track design down. Let me go here. Wait, what? 2 out of 10, 3, it's out of 10? 20 out of, you just make a 20 out of, what does that even mean? What? How the hell does that make sense? So out of the extremes, is this going to be like a level 1, 2, or 3 extreme track? I don't know, dude. I guess just because of the length, it should be at least a 2 out of 10. Yeah, I couldn't tell you what bikes you're allowed to use. I really have no idea. Use all of them for all I care. I shouldn't do that. The thing is, I can't even test the track myself with those, so I should take them out. And then I won't be able to test with the tandem either, so I really can't verify that even works, but... recommended bike will probably just make the Mantis. Delay after, that's cool that you can set that. Metal track description. Wait, what is that? What is bike steering? What the hell is that? What? What in God's name is bike steering? What is that supposed to mean? Whoa, what the fuck? Wait a minute, what the hell? You just what the fuck? I can't tell what's going on. I'm not even on the driving line. I'm just driving off of the. What the fuck? How come I didn't? What? Is this in any of the in-game tracks? That's such a bizarre feature. I didn't even know that was in the game. It doesn't even make sense. It's kind of cool, I guess. What? I want to make a whole track around that concept now. That's so bizarre. Wait a minute. What if I take? I can just take this piece. Why do I have to get a new piece? I can just take this piece. Let's just make it huge. And let me just see. Let me just like try this here. If I go, whoa. Wow, it's pretty fucky, isn't it? Oh wow, look at that. It doesn't even let you like. It like kind of bounces you off. Look at this. I'm like fighting against it right now. What the hell? Whoa! What the fuck? What is even happening? That's so bizarre. Why does it even let you do that? What's the point? Doesn't even make any goddamn sense. That's so weird. I gotta turn that off. That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I want to learn more about that. Like, tell me what's happening there, Red Links. Why can I do that? What's it good for? How do I use it effectively? Let me go to like. Yeah, here we go. Editor settings. I gotta turn off rider path. That's annoying. What? I can put ghost bikes on the other lane. Oh, probably for like when you're doing supercross kind of tracks. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, wait, no, I knew about that. Adaptive brightness? That's interesting. I should change the driving line opacity. Bring that down a lot. I'm used to having it at 10. Oh yeah, let's turn that off. I don't need that. Okay, there we go. Should I turn off those buttons on the bottom? I feel like I know them pretty well. Like, there's not any new buttons, is there? There's the layer buttons, which are on the D-pad, and I have no idea how those work. But, I'm not interested in learning, so we can turn those off too. So we'll go to here and turn off the... Yeah. Just because I'm good on that. What is this track? It's funny, I don't even know like most of the Cider Party tracks that were up. Jeez, stop falling off. Oh, this is Nevermore. Yeah, this was a really solid track. I don't know why this is still like his best song that I've heard. This was made like almost 3 years ago. How come he hasn't made anything better since then? Okay, well, let's get rid of that, obviously. That was ridiculous, that track steering. That just blew my mind. I didn't even know that was a thing. What the hell? Okay, so let's figure out what are we actually doing for this obstacle then. So, something kind of similar to this, I guess. Just so right off the bat, people know, hey, it's an extreme track. Get ready. Yeah, I like that. We'll actually make sure that's the same angle by just doing that. I think that works. And then you just drop down to the platform. Is that too big? I feel like that's a little wider than I thought it would be. Just a bit too big. Let's go to 1.5. I really like what he did with the vocals here at the end. That doesn't really work as well. Oh, it's quite the jump. That's like Ninja. I don't want it to be that hard. I mean, this first jump is fine. It's not that bad. You just gotta like actually back up for it, and that's kind of lame. I don't want that. Yeah, no, I don't like that. I hate that I'm latching on to the end of the driving line here. That's really annoying. So I'm trying to like get a straight shot of this, like that, like snap onto it, but I can't because it's snapping on. There we go, that works. You just gotta go ahead of it like that. So let's drop that down so it's like there. Now for this, let's have it just straight like that. Because I want this to be like a proper wall that you go down. And then we'll have... we'll have to move that up a little bit, I think. Like that. Platform that you land on, like back there. And then you'd bunny hop to the platform. That's this obstacle. What are we going to use to suspend these? That's a question we have to answer sooner than later. Let's go back in here. It seems like there's a lot of decent objects in this little event section here for Trials Rising. At least a lot of the stuff that I like to use. The more like realistic you would actually see this in a racetrack kind of objects. I should do a little starting gate thing where they have like the, you know, the little thing go down. I wonder if they have that built. Don't they have like a preset section or something? Maybe it's just under tools. I imagine they must have that somewhere as a built tool that you can just put in, because I would like to do that. I'm not going to actually make one myself. They're going to make me do it. Oh, examples. Here we go. It's probably here somewhere. Look at this bunny hop. Oh, hang on, back out. I want to see this. Give me some room so I can see these. Bunny hop obstacle. So look at that. They've got the textures on the on the thing, and they've got dummy objects in. No, wait. What do they have there? Oh no, those are just the terrains. Okay. And they're using, I think those are Trials Evolution pieces, if I'm not mistaken. Metal ramp supports, okay. That's a definitely potential thing. The crusty looking container, very nice. High jump obstacle, long jump obstacle. Stadium corner. Nice, yeah, I forgot I was going to put a bunch of guys in the middle. Whoa, holy smokes, that one's huge. Is that actually to scale? It is. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, we don't want that. Animations, helicopter, industrial fan, that's cool. A moving excavator. Physics objects, it might actually be in here. Check, no, it's not. Effects, that's really interesting. Okay. Oh man, a bunch of actual events. Okay, well it's not in here, apparently. So that's disappointing. I thought it would be. But okay. Oh, here we go. Here's the crowds here. There's the... is there... Like, where's the actual stadium pieces? No stadium pieces? Decorations, maybe? I have no earthly idea. It's probably not in street. No, I don't know where the stupid guys are. Whatever. Something for a later time. So we could do... I was thinking we could use these things, scatter them around the track. Because that would help with the... Oh, the barrels! Okay, yeah, no, I know what we're doing. Let's move closer to the track again. We're gonna go here, and we're gonna use this guy. This is gonna be our main piece in the track. Probably size it up, because that's a little small. Have it at least the same size as the... Yeah, like just nice even 2 meters. So we're gonna have a bunch of these scattered around. I think that'll work really well. For the colors, I need... Okay, yeah, so this piece here needs to be this orange. This needs... No. This needs to be... Well, this is just to be white. Oops. So what is part 3? What is this? Oh, it's the lid. Okay, that can just be white too. Right? Yeah, I'm good with that. Something like that. I think that could work. It still feels kind of big, doesn't it? I just wasn't expecting this to be... Like, it looks so much smaller from here. But then you look at the bike and it's like, oh, geez, this is way bigger than I thought it was. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't need them to be that big. Maybe we'll just leave them at the size that they were then. Maybe I still feel like they need to be a little bit bigger. So maybe there. And we'll just go with a different variation here. Yeah, I can go with that. How does that look? It's too big. It really is. It looks like I'm a tiny little toy bike. I really need to just put this back at the default size. This is probably just gonna go back to... Oh no, we can still have this a little bigger, I think. Like at this point, I think I'm set on just going back to the default size. I was so disillusioned with the actual size. There's a serious, by the way, there's a serious glitch happening. The little arrows that you see on the side here that indicate which way the camera is facing, sometimes, or like which way the camera operates, I pretty much always want it like this. I will occasionally turn it like this so that I can look around like this, but anytime I reset, I always hit the button to reset it like that. For some reason, I will look at that and I will see that it says that I'm on this mode. So I'll hit it again, and then it actually switches me to that mode. And I have to hit it again to switch me back to this mode. So there's some kind of glitch going on there, and I don't know how that's happening, but it's been happening fairly consistently, which... That's my least favorite kind of glitch, is a consistent glitch, because that just means it's incompetence. It's not just some weird accident. It's like someone obviously missed this and they need to fix this. So it's obviously not that hard to fix. You can pinpoint exactly why it's happening. Trials. So I think under here is where the... Yeah, here we go. This is where the metal ramp supports are. So I think this could work well. So you can color these too, which I like. Can you not? What? You can't color these? Texture cache? It doesn't even tell me what that is. You give me like a little pop-up box that tells me what the hell that even means. Culling range? What the hell is a culling range? Look how useless. There's a little text box underneath there. See, it says culling range enabled, and then there's a text box underneath that tells you what that does. Oh, well, it enables and disables the object's culling range. Are you kidding me? Can you not tell me just what the fuck a culling range is? So I'm not going to use either of those because I have no idea what the hell that even means. God, that's so dumb, dude. Like here they explain it just fine. Physics. Lock the driving line. Works only if... no. Explosive objects do not explode. I mean, to an extent, they tell you, but they should just tell you what the hell. Like, what is this? Adjust advanced physics properties. That's fucking useless. Tell me what the hell these actually mean, man. God damn. Anyways, apparently I can't deckle this, so I immediately don't want to use that anymore. That really sucks. I don't know why I can't change the color on this. But I assume there's a similar piece in the Trials Rising pieces that I can color. There surely must be. What do we got? Oh yeah, those are pretty cool. Maybe I should use some of these actually. Apparently meant for the starting gate, but honestly I just think they look good in general. Oh, we could actually put this here. That'd be really fitting to have a starting gate, a proper starting gate for this track. Especially if we go like this. And set like a proper pad and everything. I think that could be really decent. I don't think that's really the pad piece though. I think there's a proper... There's this. I don't think that's really it though. I don't know, maybe that really is the one. Oh, there's these here. Those probably get decently big. I just don't want that texture to start looking crusty. That's my concern. How does that look? That looks fine. So we could definitely do something like that. I feel like I need to look at a track for reference to see how they did the starting gate. Because this doesn't, like, it's not that simple. There's more going on usually. I don't even know if this is facing the right way. Is it faced like that? Probably. Yeah, because the lights need to be facing. Let's, what do we got? Kind of like that. Yeah, there we go. That's good. That's a good blue. Or a little more, yeah, there we go. That's the one. Okay, I mean, that's kind of close. Should that be, like, further in, maybe? No, I think it's fine where it is. I don't know. I don't really know. I think I actually really do need to look up a track for reference here. Tell you what then, let's save this. Freaking epic track. Now let me exit. Let's open up a few tracks for reference here. What's a similar, like, we need to find similar tracks to what I'm making. Something that's got a pretty similar style to it. I imagine some of the easier tracks probably. Ah, there's too damn many. God damn. Okay. Yeah, like, what is the first track in the game? Actually, Happy Camper's probably got what I'm looking for. No, it does not. Although it does have that little track gate thing that I wanted to add. I'm not really sure how to make that. I mean, obviously I could make it. I feel like it should be easier to make that for how frequently they use it. Here we go, Breaking Bad. That's like a little custom gate that they made. I just hit a button apparently. Okay, well, whatever that was. I couldn't be bothered to look into it. Oh, you know what I should check out though before I leave? I should go down here and check on... Never mind, it's not there anyways. So I guess that confirms there were not even any collectibles in the track packs. Just goes to show how double lame they were. Track management? Yeah, here we go.
Already?
Yeah, I think I was thinking about this already. I'm just gonna take this whole thing out. Just for the starting pad, we'll have something totally different. I like the idea of, like, still wood, but just totally different. So I'm gonna make, oh, dude, there it is. It's pretty much just that. And there's the starting base and fence, but those probably don't move on their own, so I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, dude, this is like literally exactly what I was trying to make. So, there, perfect. Just go like that, double it. Put it there. Maybe upside down? That looks fine. Good with that. Cool. Why on earth do I have that bike? Yeah, that's a nice solid platform. There's nothing wrong with that. There's a little problem there, but it doesn't really matter. Considering the start is there. Okay, cool. I definitely want to use this gate though. Well, even if it's not specifically this gate, I just don't want to use like the rusty gate. That's not what I'm trying to use. I want to see if I can find... There's probably not going to be here. Oh, there's these fences though. Yeah, these are good. The metal fences, that's really good. We should get those in here. That's probably... Oh no, it's good. I was going to say that might be too big, but that checks out. Please tell me I can change the color. I can't. Why is it that I can only change the color on some objects? It's so annoying. I mean, this one, it's a nice neutral color. It's fine, I guess, but I really want to change... I really wanted to change those to orange. There was another fence here. Can I change this one? No, I think it's all... they're just different variations of the same fence, so they're not going to be any different. Oh hey, it's doing the glitch again, where I've got the turn arrows on the side, even though my camera's actually straight. That's really frustrating that it does that. Oh, actually, I should not do that. I should change this to like a 2. Because what I want to do is I want to have stairs going up. And that matters because this is a circular track, so you're going to be able to see that from anywhere that you're looking in the track. What I'm going to do to support this is I'm going to go to Trials Evolution because I think it's going to have... oh yeah, there's those. These wooden supports are pretty good, so that's an option. But I was looking for... I don't know if it's going to be here. It's a Trials HD object technically, but it was also in Trials Evolution, so I was hoping it would be here too. Is it maybe in the warehouse parts? It's part of the walls? No, I don't think so. It's here. No, it's not there. Oh, it sucks so bad. Why are they gone? There were these giant wooden, like, walls with wooden frames that were, like, perfect. And they're not here now. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. But now, what else was here? Because there's stairs here. I don't think there's like the stairs I'm looking for though. Like those are like concrete stairs. That's not what I'm looking for. That's, oh, never mind. I was gonna say that was closer, but it wasn't. Those are nice. Some nice trusses. I don't think they'll work for this. So these wooden bridge supports. These are, we're gonna have to make do with these. Let's see what we can make happen here. Those are too small, so we can't use those really. Those are really too small, so we'll pretty much just have to use these. It'll be pretty shoddy, but maybe that'll actually kind of match what I was trying to get, like visually. Is that it's kind of rackety and thrown together. I'm curious, if I turn physics on for this, does it break? Oh, it doesn't even move. Okay, that's lame. That would have been a cool ending. Just have the whole platform fall apart when you make it here. God, that's such a cool ending, actually. That wouldn't be that hard to do, because these are just made with scaffolds. So if I just actually found the scaffold piece, I could just make that myself. I don't know if that's in the Trials Rising pieces. It's probably not. I mean, I know that there's scaffold in Evolution, so we'll just go here. Planks. Yeah, that's not the scaffold they used, but it is scaffold. We'll put it there for now. Maybe Trials Fusion had some in the DLC? Yeah, sure enough, they have the DLC separate from the rest of the tracks. There was no wood in the main game, but the DLC had some wood. So let's see what's here. Vehicles, ramps. Where's all the wooden pieces, man? Empire of the Sky, I don't think had anything. Welcome to the Abyss was the water stuff. Fire in the Deep probably doesn't have any wood. Robots. Oh, after the incident. Here we go. Okay. Oh, hey, those are pretty cool. Too small, though. Do they break? Is this a breakable object? I don't think so. Otherwise, I think it would have just broken. Right? Isn't it, like, where do you go to change? Oh, you can change the color on that too. Nice. I think there's like a breakability or something on the breakable objects, so. Oh, there we go. There's the wooden pallet. So it was the Trials Fusion wooden pallet. So does this break? Oops. Where is it? Advanced physics, I guess. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Yeah, so those don't even break. So that's kind of disappointing. These break. That's what makes these so cool. Except it didn't break. Hang on, wait a minute. What there? There we go. That breaks it. Let me double check with this. Yeah, okay, that doesn't even break. It just bounces around. So this seems like this is the way to go. So let's size this up a little bit. Not like too much. I'll just double it like that. It's probably fine. And if I was to put that beside itself... Oh, let's turn the physics back off. Set it up pretty much where it was. There we go. I like that I got the chill music going. This works well. Do I want to color that at all, or is that just fine as the default color, I wonder? Go like that. Just for some more variation. Oh, interesting, the, Oh, actually, that might be helpful. That goes to show just how far down this can go. And we can group these now because I'm pretty set on that. I think that looks good. Oh no, it's been moving. Okay, well that's weird then. I don't like that very much. I don't like that when I start I pop out of the ground. That's really dumb. That's just a problem with sizing objects, I guess. So let's turn off actually, I don't even have to do that. We don't have to turn off physics for them. We just have to add a dummy object because we're inside the thing, not out of it. I imagine it's probably here. Yeah, there it is. Dummy object. No, that's not it. What the hell is that? Custom. Where the hell is the thing? I'm looking for like the custom collisions. Oh, here we are. I'm still used to calling them dummy objects because that's what they were called back in HD. You can tell even just by the way I design my tracks that I've been around since HD, since I design my tracks like they're traditional Trials tracks. They're really nothing crazy. They're just good old-fashioned Trials riding. Riding. I shouldn't make Metal Gear references. I haven't played the games. I have no right. It's still kind of doing a little... What is that all about? Maybe I should turn this off. Maybe that's really messing with it or something. Physics type, decoration only. There we go. Now we're treating it like normal. Should I set this to be... I feel like that might be... I'm being picky for no reason, but sure, why not? Let's go like that. Set this to actually be the height of the thing. It's about there. Okay, cool. So that's done. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to use these beams and I'm going to create like a... something holding it up really shoddily. And then what'll happen is... Oh, this is going to move as one piece, isn't it? That's really lame. Okay, so we got to design this with individual railings then. For sure. Which is actually kind of okay in a way, because that means we can do stuff like this. Make it more interesting. Oh, this track is so good. What is this again? Ah, it's just Charax Destructor. So good. Hang on, I'm gonna blow my schnoz real quick. Again, it's messing with me, man, those arrows. Let's get some more railings in. Looks good. I wonder how this moves on physics. This doesn't fall apart, does it? This is probably just... Oh, it totally does! That's so perfect, man. I'm so glad that falls apart. There we go. Go like that. And like that. It's perfect. I like this. It's looking good, fellas. I like the look of this track. It's simple but effective, and that's what I like about my track designs. We can make them simple and effective. Still gotta fine-tune the actual obstacle over there, huh? What is that? That's still at the 2 meters thing, huh? We should change that. Move that to 1 meter and just put in the, you know, the bigger one, like that. Just trying to keep it consistent, folks. It really is a shame how big I made this track, though. I seriously underestimated the size that I was working with. I can't grab this piece for the life of me. It is amazing that problems like this still exist with the editor, just with it being so finicky, when this is the same editor they use to make tracks themselves for the game that Redlinks uses. You'd think that they would maybe like have fine-tuned this a little bit easier, even if it's just for their own sake. Never mind for me, just for their own sake when they're designing tracks. But apparently not. Apparently everyone's just living and dealing with the mediocrity. That's just how it is. You know what? I think I want to make this white. I think that would look better white. Upon further thought, we could take like this barrel and throw it here. Whoops! No, we can't because there's no collision on the. You know. Let's go like that and just move it over in the back. And I'm gonna make this one blue. Let's make this the right blue, mind you. Okay, we haven't even picked a blue yet, so let's just try to get this as close to the blue that I want. Yeah, that's pretty much it right there. Yeah, that's perfect. Nice. That's not clipping into the railing, is it? No, we're good. Wait, can you enable? Oh, I don't think you can, dude. I don't think I can make this. Oh, I can pick a value object. I can pick a value object. Maybe I can tie that to a number that's set to 1 and 4. Okay, so this is my first time doing anything with the triggers and events in a very, very long time. And I wasn't even that good with it in the first place. Vector object info. Oh man. Yeah, this is pretty overwhelming for someone that doesn't do programming or anything. N input operator. So that'll be what we want, but I need to have an actual number to work with. What is that? Where do I find that? Wouldn't that have been in data sources? Oh, set value event. Okay, so that's what we want once we get the value. But I need to find... I'm sure that's what data sources is. Get vector? Is that what I'm looking for? Object info data source. Can I change this from position to something else? Yeah, okay. Up, applied force, hit points, velocity, angular velocity. Distance to ground, animation length. Oh, I can extract a function? Wait, that's not at all what I thought it was. What the hell is this then? Oh, Jesus. I don't know what I just did to that thing. Wait a minute. What? Now it's back to normal? What the hell just happened? I have no idea, dude. Let's get that out of here. I don't think that's the one I'm looking for. So game variable data source. I thought I could just like put a number. There's a random data source, but I think it's just variable data source. That's all I'm looking for. Okay. So what happens then when I set this to like 1? And then we have this set to 4. Change that to a 4 upon hitting, let's say, an area trigger. Just for testing's sake. On hit, we activate that. Oops. Now these, we say advanced physics, and for this we pick that is the value object. Okay. I hope that worked. Easy way to test that would just be like that. Okay, so that moved it to 4. So how am I going to test if that worked? We can just delete these temporarily. That'll work. There it is. Nope, didn't work. It did successfully change it to a 4 though. So I guess that just means it's not on a 1 to 4 value. So I need to figure out what value I would need to change. Oops. It has to be hiding in here somewhere. What's this? Game character speed, bike ID. No, that's like for the player. Object array? I don't even know what that means. I was hoping it'd be an info data source, but it's not. Maybe I can't figure out how to do this, and that's just how it's gonna be. I would need someone that knows this editor in and out to tell me how to do this. I'm not gonna be able to figure it out myself. Really wasn't in here though, huh? It's really disappointing. But it's, there's workarounds. It's really not the end of the world. Oh, I forgot I had deleted those. We actually need to undo and not just further delete. There we go. There's workarounds. It's okay. That just would have been a lot easier if that worked. Physics type is set to decoration only. Yeah, so when we get here, we'll just have, I'm thinking what I'll do is I'll have, let's go to Trials Rising. Let's see what we have hiding in here still. Any other, like, set pieces. These are interesting, these trash tubes. Probably a good use for those in this track, but I don't want to add too many objects as a theme. I've already got the barrels and the platforms, and then we'll have to have supports, so I think we'll be good. But for the record, those probably would have worked pretty well. Nothing there. Starting gate. That's just a different kind of starting gate. I think that actually thematically fits even better than this one. I think I like that even better. Yeah, dude. Then we can change this to be the orange. Oh, yeah. You know what? We're gonna do that. I like that better. It's really nice. I am concerned, though. This probably looks really goofy with the physics on, doesn't it? Because realistically, something like this would just deflate. It's probably just, yeah, that's kind of... Oh, wait a minute. Holy smokes. It actually kind of reacts like a balloon would. That's kind of cool. Okay, so we can definitely pull these railings out for obvious reasons. Like that, and we'll just have 3 railings on this side, that's fine. And we can just have 2 railings there, that works. This is a dope-ass track too, man. All these old Cider Party songs I put on back in the day. This is an old Nicholas Dominique track. Wouldn't you believe it? He might not even be a bad artist to just throw on right now while we're chilling, when we run out of music. So I might make this 3 planks wide instead of 2. Go like that. Add that to the group, and then we'll go like that. I should actually pull these out so there's a more natural space between them. Like that. kind of did that with these without even realizing. Something like that would be probably closer though, right there. Oops. There. I kind of nudged it over but at some point, my bad. Okay, that's a little better, I guess. If I went like that, so it was a proper, like this. Okay, we could do that. That's cool. Oh, dude, and then we could have, oh, where were those guys hiding? They're probably just decoration, right? No, all characters, here we go. Static crowds. Well, I don't want a static crowd. We need, like, actual active people. Okay, here we go. That's probably... Oh, no, we can do that. Can I size people? Yeah, I can. Oh my god. Oh, that looks really lame. No, we can't do that. We need to have like actual individual NPCs. Why are they so high up? I can't even fucking see them. Oh my god, this horrible editor. Look it. Why is he halfway up the screen? I can't even fucking see him. Like, come the fuck on, dude. Like, look at these guys are down here. Jesus, man. All right, let's get these guys standing. Have them standing around here. Well, actually, let's throw some better ground on for them. So they're actually standing on something a little better. Yeah, like these here. That's perfect. That is perfect. They're too far into the ground. Can't even grab them. I'll just drop them on top with physics. Whoops, never mind. I keep forgetting I don't have collision enabled. Okay, well, let's put it like there then. Is that fine? Yeah, there we go. That's good. Okay, cool. Go like that. These guys don't... Hang on. What am I changing the color of here? Just a shirt? That's kind of lame. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get different NPCs. Wait, do I have physics enabled? Why was he cheering then while I was in my menu here? Look at that, he starts cheering when I hop in the menu. That's weird. Okay. Okay, so this is all like the same NPC. Okay. Well, I don't want this dude with the drinking hat. He's lame, obviously. So let's go with this dude. They don't give you a lot of female NPCs, do you? Just all dudes. Wait, can you turn physics on for these guys? I just realized. You totally can. Dude, no way. That's so perfect. That means they can all fall down on me when this thing falls apart. This is gonna be the dumbest ending ever, and I love it. This is gonna be fucking hilarious. I can't wait to finish this bit, like making the whole track, just so I can watch them all fall down. Oh my god, it's amazing how time flies too. We've been at this already now for 3.5 hours. Not editing, but we've been streaming this long. And the editing's been for 2.5 of those hours. So that's kind of crazy. Just have this dude standing around. Oops. Doesn't look like he really wants to be here, does he? Let's fix that. What is this? Like holding on to something. I've got nothing for you to hold on to, man. What is this? What is he doing? Stop. Maybe he's supposed to be like looking into a camera or something. What is this? That's kind of cool. We can do that. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't realize I still had physics on for this thing. It was just falling on this beam and knocking over. Okay, and then we'll just get this guy, and that's probably good. Then we'll have like a cameraman, I guess. You could probably set up a camera too. That'll work. He's supposed to have like a beer or something, but he's not. Can I give him a prop or something? What is this? He's like supposed to be drinking something, but he's clearly not. That's dumb. That probably looks a lot cooler like when he's far away and you can't tell that he's not holding something, but it just looks stupid here. Yeah, just go like that. Okay, so we gotta get our cameraman in here. So I think, where am I gonna get a camera from though? Oh, dude, let's get an animal in here. What funny animal should we add to the crowd? A rat? You can size the animals too, right? Hell yeah. Dude, this is the giant rat that makes all of the rules. He's just a good boy, really. Oh, we can have a seagull. That's actually kind of legit. We could have him chilling on like the barrel here. I like that. Does he move? Please tell me he moves. Yeah, he does. He looks around and stuff. That's perfect. I love it, dude. It's not bad. Also, this is getting stupid, by the way. Let's, like, at this point, we gotta move the start, like, up ahead here on the platform and stuff, because this is just looking stupid with it way out there for no reason. I still want to keep this little decoration, though. This works, especially with the decal and stuff. It's cool. We should, hang on, we should glue all this together. There. Never mind, you gotta grab this first, so that's the center of the axes. There. Right? Yeah, there we go. The camera was messing with me. Cool. That works well. So when we're ready to move that, we will. We don't really need to yet. This is, oh wow, that's still big enough. Nice. I was worried about that, but it looks like we're still good. Although I think I'll move it. Maybe I shouldn't worry too much about that until we get the stairs in. Maybe we should do that now. I don't want to forget though. Right now I'm trying to build like a backing here, because right now it looks like they're gonna fall off. There needs to be some kind of, oh, these are the decorations. So is there a camera in here? There must be. There's a chair. Which is good, because they're sitting NPCs. I don't see a camera, though. Okay, let's get the chair in here. Why is it red? Why did it turn red? Just the sun, I guess. Doing weird things to it. Fabric, yeah, we're gonna have to put a lot of these in if we want to get proper theming going on. Ah, electronics. Now we're talking. Now we can get a camera in here. Which, oh, he's not a great shot though, considering the starting is right there. So we'll move this dude over. Move the camera over there. And now let's... What? Why is that guy back? What? I moved you. What the hell just happened? Get back to your station, soldier. How come I can't even grab it? What is this? Apparently the NPCs are just glitchy as hell. Look at that. That's really weird, man. I gotta move this guy further ahead. This guy's waving in the back like that. There, that's better. Okay, we need our cameraman in here. This is the last NPC, I promise. Yeah, we'll have him sitting. Just like that. There. That's dope. Okay, so what I need to do is build something for them in the back. The railings are to stop them from going on the track, but I need something to stop them from like falling over the edge. So what are we gonna do structurally to keep that from happening? An ambulance? I mean, there should be an ambulance on set, but I mean, come on. Like, what's he gonna do? Where am I gonna put this guy? Okay, oh man, sea stuff. Boat? How is this boat? What is this? Carrier deck? Carrier deck triangle, carrier deck catapult, and then oil tanker. Okay. Is there a constructed oil tanker? That'd be kind of nice. Have it just floating in the middle of the track like this. Be down with that. Man, why do you have to build the oil tanker? Why can't they just give it to you pre-built? I don't even know what I'm doing. I guess that's enough, really. Looks a little stubby though, doesn't it? You gotta put something in the middle. Oh, there it is. That's the pre-built oil tanker. Jeez, it's a little big, huh? Size it down a bit. There we go. She fits like a charm. That's stupid. I'm not doing that. That's so lazy too. Jesus. No, we're not having that. I kind of want to have like a stand, but I don't know how to do that. You can just have a helium bike. That's cool. Or you can just have like all sorts of bikes. What? I didn't know that was a thing. That's dope. Just have a bike here. Oops. I wanted to see if like the wheels and stuff. Oh my! I keep forgetting I don't have physics enabled on that. Yeah, I don't think the wheels actually move on this. It's just kind of a bouncy prop. It's cool though. I don't know how to do this. I'm like mesmerized by all the vehicles. They're fun. I was just really hoping that there was like stands or something. I don't really know I'm supposed to find anything that I'm looking for though. I don't even, like, am I looking in the right area or am I way off? How am I supposed to know? Food trash. I'm good with that. There's some trash on the ground, why not? Pavement pieces, it's cool. Not what I'm looking for though. Wasn't in miscellaneous, huh? Buildings maybe? Does it count as a oh, there's stadium pieces. There's crowded stadiums. Some single seats. That might be the best that we get though. Oh man, it's huge. It's just way too, like, that's not what I'm looking for. That's huge. I don't want it to be like that. Like, that's not what I'm looking for. Although, again, in the center here, I think something like that would be kind of cool if I did. Oh, here's the stadium monitors, but you can't get those to actually work. That'd be too cool. I don't know what the decal target category really is. Okay, so there's like empty seats here for an inside. I think that's not even an outside. I'm looking for something that would circle around outside. I don't think that's even a thing. All the circles are inside circles. Just the way they're rotated. That's really lame. There's that, but that's not, it's not a stadium, that's the roof for the stadium. If I had enough of these, maybe. Even then though, look at, they're wedge shaped, like they're designed to be placed in an inside circle. That's really annoying. It's just that there. So if I had a whole whack of these things, did something like that, and just went like that. That's closer to what I'm looking for, but like that's, I don't know, that's kind of lame, honestly. It's sort of a cool idea, but I don't think it's gonna work. I don't know what I'm gonna put in the center yet. Or I guess I'm just not that far ahead yet. So we'll just have to leave it for now. But it doesn't change the fact that I still want to put something behind these dudes. Maybe we'll just go to... God damn, it's so hard to find anything in the Trials Rising section, especially just because at least I know the way the evolution stuff is organized, just from all the time I spent in there, but it really is tough approaching it from approaching the Trials Rising stuff, being that I don't know Trials Rising. That's what we're playing right now. Structures, maybe we can find something in here. Scaffold set round, that's really interesting. Oh yeah, that's for like the silos and stuff. It's pretty cool. There's some scaffolding pieces. Those are probably better than the ones I was using, but okay, too late. This, what is the... I guess there's a little difference. I was gonna see what's the difference. Oh, and those pipes look good. These little guys there, I like those. This isn't a bad piece for our track, I think. A little big. But something like that could be cool for structurally holding things up, eh? Like that. Maybe not. Not bad, but... Is there a quarter pipe? No, there's not. There's this wall piece, though, which is nice. I don't think that's what I'm looking for, though. Maybe I need more stuff from the events here, like these kind of fabric-y looking things. Actually, those were, isn't there? Yeah, here we go. There's fabric decorations. Yeah, here we go. This would probably just work fine. I don't know the size of this. Yeah, okay. I'm down with that. We could put our little sponsored decals on this here if we can actually grab it properly. Oh, I didn't grab that right, did I? Actually, I guess all I need is just the race one. I don't need the texture. Oh, I'm grabbing the driving line. Okay, there we go. If we go like that. I wish there was an option to just lock this proportionally while I'm trying to size it. Okay. Not bad. Pretty simple. I might make this blue. Nah, there it is. And then we could put some kind of white decal behind here. Like a paint stain or something. Maybe not a paint stain, maybe that could work. If we move it just right, then we could get it nice and big. Oops, don't touch that. Put up like that, doesn't need to be quite so big on that front. Be like that. Then we take the race logo and bring it to the front. And let's that icon offset a little bit. It's easier to get to. It's not so bad, eh? We could go like that. Go to here, that icon offset, bring it out a little bit. Grab the middle one. Make this black. And bring this to front again. How does that look? I think that's pretty cool. Should be a little higher though, don't you think? It's kind of getting blocked. Oh, doesn't really matter. Maybe I'll just go like that instead. Might as well group these because I imagine this is a texture I'll probably use a couple times. Maybe I'll yeah, here we go. Maybe we'll just do this. Oh, I like this. Dude, we can go like that. I have this up here and just kind of have this suspended in the back. That pretty much accomplishes what I wanted to do. I like that. So we gotta find something to suspend it with. It's under construction. No. Oh yeah, this is decoration. That's probably not where we want to be. Back to buildings. What do we have in here? A lot of these are pretty big. What's under structures? Yeah, that could work. That could work very well. Just like that. Oh, that's like in the banner. Let's not do that. That's better. Nice. Lift it up a little bit more. Oh, never mind. I liked where it was before. Let's move the beams down. Very nice. And we could even go like that. Oh man, look at the size. It's perfect too. It's almost like it was meant for it. I quite like it. I don't know if I want that to be flush or not. Might even be fine. Or I even want to do something like this. It's almost like a brace for it. That's cool. Now we're talking. This is that good stuff, man. Very nice. Dude, that's legit. That's legit, my guys. This is looking particularly wrong. I don't know what happened there. I don't remember changing that. So, a little strange, but okay. I think I'm gonna move that back with that dude. No, never mind. I like having it out here. I think I just want to put it on a little platform or something like this. Yeah, like there we go. Something like that. I don't like that it's connected like that through the gate. That's not... I thought I would like that, and I don't. Just go like that. That's getting too close. Oh, that's even bigger, so we'll go like that. Oh, oops, that's not the one. There it is. I feel like that's still floating, or merged. Oh, it doesn't look good as all. Oh well. Okay, I'm pretty darn happy with that. I think I'm gonna leave that for now. Maybe I'll take the seagull and move it into the foreground on the little railing here instead of putting it on the barrel. I love him. It's perfect. You guys know I'm a bird guy. I like birds. But that bird especially is my favorite. Okay, so now that that's done, do some stairs. So there, I couldn't even really find any stairs there. But I know in Trials Evolution we've got, man, what is it? What even was in Pain Island? It's been so damn long, man. You guys gotta just let me do a refresher here. What was even in the Pain Island DLC? That's interesting, eh? That's an interesting support, although I suppose it isn't going to collapse well, so maybe we won't consider using that. Cargo plane. It's pretty cool. That would be an interesting decoration for the middle, to have like a crashed cargo plane. Not just that, but to have like the pieces, right? Just kind of scattered around. I like that idea a lot. Especially if we made it nice and big. Make this thing like huge. Like there's some giant crash plane that's like the focus of this track. I think that's pretty darn sweet. Oh, dude! And you know what we can do? Ooh, God, where is it? Terrain stamp. God, that's so stupid. We'll go like this. We'll make a little island in the middle. Kind of like the island in the back there. Considering the ground's already pretty much right here, so we just gotta raise it a little bit. Let's go hills. Decal's fine for now, I don't really care. Make that size nice and big. I want this to be... Sure, let's go like that. I think that's what I'm looking for. Just trying to make it more circular than lengthwise. Don't seem to have a whole lot of freedom in that choice though, do I? Okay. Well, we'll take it. What's that decal? Hill 1? Hill. Whoa! That changed the hill entirely. That's not a decal, my dude. That's the type of hill. the hell? That's not a decal, my guy. What are you talking about? Decal. Okay, well, we'll just leave decal 1 then. They could have turned the alpha off, but I think it's fine. Oh, you know what? You know what? We can, here, we just put another terrain stamp on that, like, literally is just a decal. We'll make it, looking for some sand. There we go. That stuff right there. Oh, that's gravel, apparently, but that's what I wanted, so I'm taking it. Oh, it's not big enough. So I'll have to put a couple of them on, I guess. Put one there, and then put one over here. And put one over here. There. There, that's dope. I like this. And then we'll have a big crashed plane down here. It's kind of somewhat buried in the what's supposed to be sand, and I think it passes as sand even though it's apparently gravel. Okay, what else we got for cargo planes then? Where were those? Cargo planes right here. Yeah, don't ever do the variation 2, that's just for decorations. They all need to be blown up, twice the size. Maybe we'll try to angle this more to fit the length of the island for this. Pretty good. We got this piece here. I'm pretty darn happy with this, fellas. It's, by the way, it's actually been 4 hours now. We're past the 12 o'clock mark, and I wanted to pass it a little bit anyways, just because I started late. So, it might be time to shut things down for now. I'm going to stay up and keep working on this, but I just don't feel like I need to be streaming the whole process. I don't exactly know when I want it to stop, but just because it's getting late, and I don't want to be wearing my voice down if no one's watching anyways. So I'll probably call the stream here. Okay, so that's got that out. So what's the difference in oh yeah, it's just the decoration. Let's definitely bury this piece in pretty good. This doesn't look natural enough. This looks like too perfect almost. I think I gotta take this piece and really fuck it, like. There, something like that maybe. Could bury that a little bit more. Yeah, I think it's cool. Nice. That's cool. That works as like a centerpiece, except it could probably be a little bit more centered. If I had to be honest with you. That's... Where's the actual hill? Here it is. There. It's probably more centered now, right? Go like that. There we go. Maybe be a little rotated. Like that. Okay, nice, nice, nice. That's the one. We got it. Actually, the plane doesn't need to be changed that much to match the hill shape. Like, that's probably just good right there. We'll move the tail in a little bit more like that. Them in. Just like that. There we go. That's pretty cool. I like that a lot, man. That's a freaking dope. interest piece for the track, I think. Let's see if I can, yeah, we can color it too. I'm gonna make it green. There we go. Nice. Yep, enough My Little Pony remixes and editing minute details without even doing the actual track itself. I'm gonna call the stream there, and that puts an end to our where are we? There we go. I gotta stop. Gonna put an end to that. So thank you everyone for watching. I would be shocked if anyone was hearing me right now, watching the YouTube backup or whatever of this stream. But regardless, thank you for watching all 6 of these episodes. Next week the magic starts. That's when things get really good. I wish I could start tomorrow, but I can't because my parents are coming over. But the week after that, I'm talking next Thursday, it's a wrap. We're going to be slamming through Track Central tracks. It's going to be the best time of my life. I can't wait. So I'll see you then, I suppose. Bye.